and this and I one thing I always people always tell me after the program, so that they call me behind the scene. They said that platform is open. You guys are very, very objective when it comes to discussing discussing national issues. You guys are very clear. We are indeed. It's not about taking side. No, you guys go straight to the point. If that who's in or who's out, you guys just lay it the real way how it's supposed to be. This is why many times some of us who always want to follow the people and I want to monitor the closing argument because we love an objective platform, an open mic platform that will just speak up strictly to issues affecting the people mainly. Yeah. So good evening, good night, welcome to the program. So I'm here up to the time and team of panelists will shortly join me on the program here tonight. So we will we have a lot of things to discuss. So many things to discuss from Monday to Wednesday. There are a lot of things been happening in the space. So many things been happening in the space from Monday to Wednesday. So many things been happening. For now, the starts of the week to the middle of the week. There are a lot of things been happening, and from the middle of the week to the closing of the week again, there are a lot of things that will stay calm. Liberia always say, as when you wake up in the morning hour, don't we look for news. The internet now is so important in a sense that some people wake up in the morning hour, the first thing they go straight to their phones. Facebook, go on the internet, the internet has turned to almost like information booth where people get facts information from. So that's how we our country for the past now. When we work in the morning hour, we see different things on the internet from Liberia. Whether it's the right thing, whether it's the wrong thing, but so many things we see, a lot of things we see in the and whether it's good, we talk about it. Whether it's wrong, we talk about it also. So firstly, the National County Sports Meet is on, and I hope the Ministry of Youth and Sports can put more money in the publicity, especially when the team come back in Monserrato. Yeah, they didn't make news of the airtime. Youth and Sports Ministry there. I said, Minister, you come and put more money in the publicity. You see how the country making look. The people playing way other parts of the country, playing different counties. People here in Monserrato, people in other counties where the tournament is not played, and they're listening to the radio. They tell you how important the people take the country be. So you come and spend some money for publicity, for airtime, so we can get it on for you people. The Ministry of Youth and Sports. So we ask you people, man, come spend some money, so we can our people want to feed it the county meet, especially when it comes to Monrovia. We say congratulations to all of you participating, especially for the kicks in the county meet. We say congratulations to every one of you. I hope you guys be good. Hope you guys continue, to showcase your talent. Yeah, be careful. All right. Of course, there are some sad news coming from there. We learned that a player from Bombay County broke his legs into the game. So we asked the medical team to improve everything on the field, the security system, everything should be improved there. At the viewer stadium where the games play. All right. So hats up to all the winning teams. Those of you winning. Wow. I know. Maybe you people in Basel. Yeah. Basel boy, the people get more. That Basel will get more. That Basel will get more. So maybe you people in Basel. Grandpa. So yeah. Oh my God, a group of people. I know the pump was not easy thing today. So say congratulations, love you, boy. The best team will come. The best teams will qualify. Come to Morovia, and I know it's which I know some of us now before they be into it. I don't know how many countries I get in the country meet. I'm supporting. I'm supporting my Gibi. There where my mother is from, my Gibi. I will support Bon County. There where my father comes from, and there where I come from, Bon County. But I live all through in Maserado. So, oh my God. So mother from my Gibi, a father from Bon County, and you spend all your time in Maserado County. So you see it. So I want to get 3 county to that place. So I'll support Bon County. I'm going to support my Gibi. I'm going to support Maserado. I don't know what Maserado doing. Grand G that be there again. See that? Anyway, I get 3 teams there, so that be one. I'll hope on the other minute too. But good. That's it. It's just about unity. It brings the people together. Just what the national count is supposed to be do. Always about unity, bring Liberians together. Bring us. Draw 1,000 Liberians at the SKD post the complex. Bring them together to celebrate. Brings that unity, that togetherness among Liberians. Just what the county meeting is all about. So we hope the organizer, who add more publicity to the national county post meeting. I can spend some money. So again, yeah, play some jingles and other stuff for you people. Okay, so one academy is also taking place today. We saw the remains of the godfather of Nima County, uh, Senator Prince Y. Johnson. We saw his remains today. Finally, he's in Nima County, and someone had a caption that was carrying they're doing a live from Morovia to Nima, and I saw that person was doing the live stream, and I saw the caption where they said Senator Prince, I think it said Senator Prince Johnson, uh, you know, uh, is going back home, but this time going back not as usual. Yes. So normally, going back with maybe his convoy, going back home to his family, to celebrate, going back home, to carry on some of his initiative back home there, to spend the Christmas, to spend the holiday, to spend the weekend, with his people. But this time, it's now what the people, it's not what they experienced today. This time, they saw him lying down, and yeah, it really it shocked the people of Nima County, and we saw that the entire county was very cold and quiet. Businesses were closed today to receive the statement. And we say thanks to the vice president, the rest of the stakeholders there in Nima County. We say very big thanks to you people. District 7 lawmaker, Mr. Bealded, we say thanks to you and your team too. Yeah, we saw. I saw Prophet Key and the former culture ambassador Judy Henry. I saw him there on a photo. I said, God, so you see it. I saw Prophet Key and Judy Henry on a photo. I said, wow. So the death for the senator, so many things happening. People using it to at least to unite, it bringing the Malians together, it bringing people Liberians together, because people from different counties were there to to celebrate with the Malians, especially in the time of their lost one, their state man. So I know they were there, and the I saw the former culture ambassador Judy Annie, and then Prophet Key, there, shaking hands and having some good conversation, you know, and so many things are happening today. It was a long escort, long, and we said that this entire week going to be the Memorial Service week. This entire week, on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, up to tomorrow, before being a later race. For that reason, I think Nima County next game they have asked the Okanasa, the Ministry of Youth and Sports. They have requested that the Ministry of Youth and Sports to move the next game to next Wednesday. This to give the Malians, to give the players, officials, the time to go out and pay some respect to their general, the Kingsman, the Lion. Yeah, it's not easy thing. So the next match will likely be played next week, Wednesday. I think it should have been closed on Saturday or on Friday, but they put it in for that, requesting for the ministry to have that consideration, looking at the time right now in which they have to pay that respect to the senator. So it was a lot of things, as I said, this week, very basic from Monday to Wednesday. So many things, been happening. Then again, I bounced into uh, Senator Delon again, where I saw the senator apologizing to former President Weah. Our senator might is very good at saying sorry. What they don't when they just my apologies. I'm going to apologize. I don't understand the senator. So in an interview with one of our sister session in Central Time there, and on a platform where the senator openly and apologized and said that when he was no question on this private jet, and president is in private plane and other stuff. And to yeah, I went through that video. I said, but what's going on with this with the senator? What really going on with him? I think he just should have just remain mute and just remain quiet. That's the time for him. Just remain quiet and remain mute. Don't say anything until when the time reaches that brain people make the decision again, 20 to 9, to know whether they can keep you or to get it out. That's just all. Whether they can keep you or whether they can get it. Just remain mute, and stop. The more you talk, you'll just like you'll be irritating the people more, you'll be getting the people vexed more. The senator to sit on a platform and say, let me apologize to the former president for using private jet. Something in which you condemn, you criticize, because you get to understand now that it is necessary or it is important as a statement to use private jet, especially a president, because when you're not in that seat, you don't know what's happening. I can be the president of this country. In case a friend of mine want to send for me to Saudi Arabia priest want to send for me, and he's decided to send a private jet for me. So because you are in opposition, you don't know, you just condemn, and you just push me or make me black to the people. So he has been condemning that private jetting until President Boga can enter Israel. So he get to understand now that it is necessary, it is important for the president. And if it's necessary for us to even go, we'll put it, and carry it to plenary where we can vote on it and have a private jet for the president. You get to understand all the things in that, because you don't know first. So for me, and also his time of maybe the former president and as a position, as I just saw his messages or what as hit just against an individual. How I just see the senator. I saw his messages or his campaign or action as a hit. When you hit somebody, what the good thing said, the person you're doing good. When it because you just hit that particular individual, you will still condemn it. If you hit someone, even the person try to try the beg, so to prove that say good to you will still turn that white to black. You will still turn the white to black because you hit that person. So what that good thing that doing, you will still force it. So at that time, I'm not seeing his campaign messages, or another time, I'm not seeing what he was doing, hit messages to the president. I'm not seeing it to the former president government or the way he was governing the state, but I'm seeing his messages as a hit directly to the president as an individual. I'm just hit you. So anything you do, say to to bring good to this country, anything you do um that will benefit this country, but I just hate you individually. I hate you. So I just had the words. Now to come out and confess and say, and let me say sorry to the former president, because I'm getting to know the importance of private journal of private plane. I'm getting to know the importance why a president should use it. Senator, just remain mute. Don't talk until when the time reaches, the people decide for you to know whether you stay there in Monserrate or whether you go find somewhere to sit down, because you're not helping the people. People are confusing the people. People are leaders. Today you say negative things. Tomorrow you come again, you say different things. The next day you come again, you say positive things. The following day you come, you say. So it means that the politics are just being played in the gain of your own pocket, not in the interest of the people. Because even if this president who's currently in office, even if he tried to do good, because I'm in opposition, so I would just criticize, I would just say the negative things, the wrong things. That means I don't hate. I'm not hate what I'm in a sense that I don't hate his work, but individually I just hate the person until whether they are doing the best for this nation, I would just castigate them, I would just criticize them. What's in the interest of the country, I would just say the wrong thing to them, only because I hate that individual. Gangster ad rebels, militia balls, news of the morning for him and his gangsters in private plane, the militia balls. Those were the walls you were using on a president at that time, former president. We are now you come by, you say, let me say sorry to the former president because I'm getting to know the importance of private. So you see how confusing, how you are confusing the people. Senator Delon. So you people are our leaders, the people looking at you people. For me, I say just remain mute when your time over. When that time reaches, when I make decision, they made a decision. So it was another one in which I came advanced in during the week. Before today now, when I saw this one here, and this other letter was just in hiding. This letter in hiding until certain can be certain get real. It was in hiding until somebody just blow it out. When I saw the letter coming out directly from the office of the president, where it says President Joseph Boga has suspended the NEC box. And I want for the president to continue visiting more offices where there are more protests. Because the people started protesting to that NEC long time. People are doing it, they're doing it, and people don't want to give that attention. People news people all throughout the election. The people had the brought to that place doing their own protesting every time, calling government attention, doing. So I want for so the traditional council area, Mr. President, the people that on another protest go there and anybody and find out for that minister there. What the problem with him at internal affair? Why the people there they are staying up there with placards and things. Go deep in the story, the how you went into the NEC boss who had the people protesting, run for it. Indeed, dismiss them, took them off job because they should feel that nobody has the power. Everything, the authority, everything rests in her hands. She have everything. So people shouldn't go out there. What people work for the labor, you refuse to give it to them. Almost to give it for the money, man. The people work for it. Why you don't want to pay the people? The people had a protest. That protests were on. NEC workers outside give a placard. They are protesting. Nobody knows. You can never see the both finding solution to these things. Why people work, you don't want to pay them or you allow them to take the street. They went again and you dismiss the people. So it was with the person that went deep down, gather information, and the what she really did, she did it on her own. Because as Christians believe that in NEC law, there must be a certain consultation along with the board, the NEC board. You have to consult them first. Board have to approve. But later, oh my God, jump on everything and just took into her hand and see the people that say, no, I did the boss here. I was just sitting at home. Everybody, you know, I was sitting with you. They will lost their job. Yeah. And I'm not answerable. I'm not going to question me for my decision. And they said, no. The NEC law, there are rules and regulations here that says that it have to go through the referee channel. The board have to know, and the board have to approve it, Madam Brown, before you carry on such action. For me, that board do not protest a long time. Long time. People were on it. You should have found solution. Why not find solution to people who work for them? How do people go back to their family? 2, 3, 4, 5 months. You have them going to NEC office, running up and down to your place there for the money. You keep in notice. That's the president should call him as any matter there for internal affair to. Yeah, he traditional pune. The last time they came on through FM here, the people are talking again. How since he went up 8 to 9 months, they haven't getting the money yet. They put that to the protesting, Mr. President. Call him and find out for him. What going on at that traditional council era? The internal affairs minister call him to just have the NEC boss, fair that nobody could go and question her to know what's going on. The people every time they're on the street, the people work for the money. Why you don't want to get it? Folks, shortly the team will join me. So we're on the team to join me on the show here tonight. Exclusive argument. My panelists will soon join me. So we'll just warm you up until the guys can come on. In 7 minutes from now, 7 minutes from now, the team will be on here. We'll be sharing this platform here up to a weekly hour. But you can have to say it's open. Just what on your mind? 0777 285 That'll be right though. Let's have some discussion. 0777 285 are the numbers for you to call and be live right on closing argument here tonight on Truth 96.1. 0777 285 Call me and be live on the radio, and let's make it interactive here on the closing argument here on Truth FM. 0777 285 numbers for you to call. What's on your mind? Yeah, and share with us. It's not easy. This is our country. Yeah, I tell people you cannot be deported from this country under no condition. This is your home. This is your land. Yeah, just stay home there. Keep facing this country. Good evening, caller.
Yeah, good evening, also.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
My name is Ellen from Guar City this evening.
Yeah, my brother.
So let me appreciate you this evening on training issue West how to do with they don't stay in their own one of your sister stations, okay, ever. Give me the former president apology because he was one of those that could not refuse or always or when the former president write a private jet. It is not first and second time giving apology to Liberia people. I remember we were in a first club of Jack when at the end of the day when promptly reported he said was false at the end of the day apology. When somebody is wrong, it's wrong. He went against it yesterday, and today the current president is running a private jet. When he can say the statement yesterday to the former president and now the current president.
The senator say he knows now. He knows the importance of it now.
Yeah, although I'm not playing for but yesterday you were one of those that called for the after how again the former president, and today it was also how again the current president when it comes to all the things he's doing.
Okay.
So we may, you know, we speak, he speak. But every now they give a project, it become monotonous to the great people.
Exactly, sir.
This to the bro. Thank you so much for giving us time this evening.
Amen. How can you enjoy yourself tonight? I hope you guys get electricity there. Good evening.
How you doing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Let me see, going to your mail. Listen, this is Bobby Abumeska. Joint discussions from the justice as the corporal his hearing. Oh, let me appreciate the senator because it's good that to apologize at times when you, more especially when you see things, how things look like, it's not going the way it's supposed to go. So I'm a boss to the senator boss to apologize to the former president George Myean when it comes to the private jet issue, because first of all, the senator was not around the presidency at that time, so he never understood the importance of the private jet. So right now, the senator is around the presidency, and he knows that private jet is important to our leaders, or either we proclaim some for the country, so our leaders can have a private jet. Because the reason is just simple. It is not bad to apologize when you do wrong to someone. It is good. But that's the reason part of our leaders can get used up because they will go, they don't want to apologize when they wrong, they say things. So I don't see I don't see this kind of thing for people have issue with the senator, that the senator statement is like this, or the senator just realize it. It can happen to anybody. If I said anything to you, not right, you will speak negative things. Some of us who supported the government were against the former president for writing private jet. So what is the, because we never knew the importance of private jet, we were far from it. So today, and some of us realize that private jet is important. So why we cannot tell the ex-president, oh, sorry for that, and now we see how better the country can move forward and to move our country forward. So because these people help our country, if the country can just purchase one of the private jet, if individual in Nigeria and Ghana can buy private jet, whatever else. We have money in this country.
Okay, we have money in this country. The next caller, let's hear you. You are talking to Ansu. This is Ansu. Yeah, let's hear you.
Thank you for the tolerant discussion. And before a full also. What was it? You get talking down the doctor about I'm a man. You get only me, I will talk and go and say my work. Well, I'm not going down there. I'm not down there. I'm not boy, man. I'm not doing it.
Okay. All right, my brother. Thanks for calling. So 077785961. As I said, we have a lot of training issues. Which topic on my desk here tonight, which you can you can talk about it. You can talk about the NEC bus suspension. You want to speak on the 14th senator of Nyenwolo County. Want to speak about Senator Pete Johnson. May so rest in peace again. Yeah. So you want to talk about it. Share your own sympathy with Nyenwolo County. You can do that. You want to talk about they don't say he knows the importance of a private jet. So I agree with Emmett. I said he was very far from the presidency, so this you know it. When you get close to that, you can know because 077785961 the numbers to call me. Shot them a team of panelists will join me on the show here, and then that the guys will pick you up from there. 07778 5961. The numbers to call me live here on Truth FM 96.1. So let's get to the line. Pick up this caller. All right, so that's it. So that's what happened at the NEC today. The records been complaining, they put work, and some people haven't gotten their pay since the election. The October and the November. Up to this time, why you don't want to pay the people? If you had people out there, people up there every time protesting up there with the placards and other stuff going on, then you went on and you dismissed them, not even the rightful way. You said because I'm the chair here, so I'm going to take my own decision. No. And if the president can just visit somebody, ministry, they're happening there. It's happening. People are dismissing people for the wrong thing. Wrong for the like dismissing people. The next caller. Let's hear you. Hello. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Well, and was it either you move away from your monitor or you just know what it sound there?
You see, why this why the Congo boys used to talk when they were in power. We used to say,
yeah.
Today we are in power. When we are in power, we used to say only people doing this and that. But only people get in power now today. The money they get in the horse, they pour out their eyes. So when they're ready to talk, they can't think. You see, this why they content will be ground. Because when they get money, they take it, they use it to where it's not supposed to go.
Okay.
That's how they talk. You not get a whole plea. When President Ryan, so having your president to rap it, they say why they are running private jet. So these people, they really have the people in the House of Representatives, they want something in their country. So they got to really see how we do things better for this country. Thank you.
The people are representative are the ones suffering us in this country. You have for this caller 077-285-961. Good evening. Yes, sir. Go ahead. You are live? Go ahead. Let's hear you. Go now.
Yeah, I'm going to do the person in touch. Now they make a project. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
The next caller are you there? 077-285-961. Zero triple 285961. Numbers to call. The next caller are you there? Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, one of them was saying that's true. You see, the people, you don't want to get in that chair. The people that get turned to only there acting between us. If they're doing nothing, you won't wait. But you will just get the money to work it away. To sit away. That all. You want to run the way or think about that the country. They say all that people put on there. They're not thinking about that. Nothing there, nothing there to do. We take the money to go pay that work. Mama consider and say that me argument between us said say that the government. It's not the government. That they have said doing so. Suffering on. And so it was start running on the time again. Thank you all. Oh, share money that time you know where money there. You are not seeing it. You will see them watching on the screen now. Watching it. Yes, come for.
Okay. Okay. The next caller, are you there? Yeah, let's hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, but we wrong President Booker. In a sense, Nigerian decided to vote President Booker. Restriction. They are off control right to do what you do and what you do to society to. So now we're not trying to say anything. Tell you.
I can't say you're gonna play with it. Hello? Caller, are you there? Let's say caller.
Yeah, this is Bonded calling from Joshua.
You are live, let's hear you.
Yeah, you see, for one side in this country, I will tell you, say president, we don't have to know the president, but they are representative in the district then. Those people are so ungrateful to the citizens that even when they get the money, they take the money away.
that to support the community, to support the town, to support the youth, even the women. We have a lot of people in the street that are doing nothing. You get it? And it has a huge money. Some of them bury it, mother grave or other things. What can help the community people? People are real suffering in their country. Thank you.
Okay. Caller? Yes, sir.
Yeah, there's a bigger carrier calling from market.
Okay, Zige, you're alive.
No, today my first time on show because the country didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. But some people, when I power, they can say things, but they're not able.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God for to understand. I thank God for that. But we're looking at the 2020 now. Thank you.
Okay. All right. The next caller. The line is very busy. I like it. Caller, go ahead.
Yeah, brother.
Yes, sir.
I'm saying we Liberians, we have President President in no ever. The one of which is in no ever. The one of Senator in no ever. The one we decide to do. So we all go.
Okay. All right. Okay. You are welcome. Let's hear you. Caller, you're alive. Go ahead. Let's hear you, caller. Go ahead. Caller, are you there? Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm calling from Togar.
You're alive. Let's hear you.
We just have to grab the guys that are part-time to know how they can job. The guys can just come with all the skins when they get there. Yeah, they're making how that boy in the hand shooting
the light.
So just what you said from the beginning of the show, they may have nothing to say. Then just say now when the time reach, we pay him. That's just it. Seriously.
The light.
Scheme more than else following the country when they ready to use whole lot of pattern when they get it. Then they say like in the strategy I have what to do. For the next election when the time reach, they come out and talk about things.
That means that they lie you.
That's all I have to say. Thank you so much.
Okay, they lie. Caller, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Okay, my name is Wilfred. I'm calling from Penabel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, my attention has drawn to the issue about the suspension of the National Election Commission.
Mm-hmm.
The president is a sound decision. One thing I like about the president is he always taking a decision on the concentration of the goal of the institution. Hello?
Yeah, you're alive. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me just take you to the president this evening. I applaud him for the strategy against the National Election Commission. Because it's still now with the same National Election Commission, on law.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my point this evening.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, my brother. 077 28 5961. Numbers to call tonight. Closing argument. Shortly, my team of panelists will soon join me on the show. Yeah, so we can have a good conversation. So 077 28 5961. The numbers to call 077 28 5961. NEC boss facing a suspension for wrongfully dismissing free workers indeed, and I was not in line with the laws of the National Election Commission. And I'll go through it for you. Section 2.1 and section 2.10d of the elections law, which vests the authority to conduct NEC affairs in the board of commissioners as a collective body. Wow. The law mandates that that decision involving corrective measures against employees must be taken in consultation with the board, not by the chairperson or any individual commissioner acting alone. So maybe the person saw it, a decision or was not in line with other commissioners and with the board. So yes, they might have the goals tonight. And I think for time, they wow. Let's hear you.
No?
Yes, sir.
That's calling from China.
Thomas, go ahead.
Okay, once let me say thank you to the studio for this discussion, topic on discussion. All right, you see, the unilateral decision taken by National Election Commission, this or the movement, and it was not proper.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, you can't delete or 25% with no reason. Everything should be done in conjunction with the board of inquiries for National Election Commission. Yeah. So now you have the show of very natural and to tell you that the person is very person who is transparent, fair indeed. So they start talking about the president. We explore it. We should thank you to the president.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, my brother. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for calling. Caller, are you there? We lost that caller. 077-728-5961. The numbers to call. 077-728-5961. Call me and be live on closing argument. Shortly, the team of panelists will soon join me in the program here. So we're gonna have a good discussion, join it together. Yeah, so 077-728-5961. Numbers to call. Be live right here on Truth 96.1. Caller, good evening. Your name and where do you call from? Okay, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I need Lawrence Coco.
Yeah, what we'll do after the Liberia Team, we will not have Senator and representative. We will deal with our governor in the Liberia country.
Ah, are you saying about that?
But I already will do. People will want to see you see what they're doing. Nothing good to do to position whole day now. Nowhere. Then we should continue carrying it. So need to more.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Wow, it's not easy. Hello, caller. Yeah, you're live. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, James.
Okay, James, you're live.
Yeah, our representatives and senators, they are very embarrassing to us. They come to us to vote them to go and talk for the Liberian people. But instead of that, talking for the Liberian people, go and talk for themselves. And they are the first branch of government. You see, and they have their own rules. Well, the president wants to interrupt, but they have their own rules. If I go to the Supreme Court, some people come with ruling, then they say they will apply their own rules. You see, they made the law for themselves, not for the Liberian people.
Okay.
Yeah, they want to go to work 2 times in a week. You know, they in the morning can go to work, they're taking a lot of money. Yeah, very embarrassing.
Okay, very. Okay, my brother. The next caller. Let me put you on caller, please. Please allow me to put you on. Go ahead, caller, you're live.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm talking about speaking from Togar. I think.
Yeah, oh, go, man, yeah.
Yeah, people there, they're not scared. So they coming in, they get more, they got a lot of things to do. What the folks had to decide out there. After we already agreed with the people, so they got to do what they got to do. Someone now got to agree, okay? So, if I want to do, yeah, we put it there, so what they do that, they got to do it. People got to go their own way, your own way. Your money, your day, your time, your do this, but when they will so when they do it, they will do it before, so what would do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, my brother. That's my own view there. That's my view there. Yeah. I know you said I'm a view there. I'm my own there. You're live. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. The Flomo woman, yes.
Let's see, Mr. Flomo.
Yeah, I'm calling from the FCC thinker.
Mm.
You know the problem that giving us hard time is our representative.
Mm.
Imagine the people are taking pay, then government giving them money again for district development fund. Where is that money going? Government supposed to take those money and give it to the federal community leaders. Let them work in their community because people don't care. People talk about flaw in community. The people taking how much money they giving community leaders. We need to settle our own community. We work in our community with our own money. You get the people money. The people taking pay thousands of dollars. Then when you get our community money, you take it and give it to them. The government money. They take it, put in their pocket and cause trouble. They're not doing nothing for us. That's the government suffering us. They're not going to give the money, give it to the federal leaders of the chairman. Let them work in their district.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
People eating too much money, so they forgot about us.
The people eating too much money. I like how the guys can say the people eating too much money. And that's it. And that's it. The very scene Similar say he said me I tired pushing I tired pushing for lawmakers to cut their salary and I push it, I tired. So it isn't a man. The Similar they don't say tired pushing at him. You know, talking, they found 15,000 money. Too much. But all the other people have benefit attached to it. One man take 15,000. One man 15,000 plus other small benefits. Yeah, attached to it. Take care of your home. Go to work in the 2 times in a week. Some of them have even abandoned their districts. They no more go to the people. They were waiting for 2027. No, 2027. I'm telling you, 2027, 28. You see them coming back with their plenty liberty. Oh yeah. But that's it, folks. So let's go for the break. After the break, we'll come back. We will bring on our guests on the show here tonight. Closing argument here on Truth FM.
You guys can hear me? Good afternoon, good evening. Susan, can you guys hear me? Otis, Barclay, Emmanuel Forgelo, Moses, Nima, Emmett Hammer. It's People Choice. Can you guys hear me, please? Please let me know. Please let me know if you can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Are you guys hearing me? Can you guys hear me? Oh, Ansu, can you hear me? Ansu, you hearing me? Ansu, are you hearing me? Can you hear me? Okay, they said you're hearing us.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. So guys, welcome to the closing argument. Today is Wednesday, January 15, 2025. We are back on the closing argument. It's good to be back. Please, a lot's happening right now. Just as we're coming on the show, as you can record, we told you that a Liberian was shot in North Carolina on Sunday, and we just got information that the killer of the person has been arrested. Have been arrested. The person who shot our friend and brother Emmanuel Bidi Kwame, I'm told he has been arrested. An 18-year-old. Oh my God! Can you imagine? 18-year-old took someone's life, a father, a brother. Oh my God! It's so sad. It's so sad. And so, can you play this for me quick? I beg you. Can you play it for me quick? And so I beg you, please play it for me quick. Yeah.
Answer, you're muted. Answer, if you're talking, you're muted.
I saw something in the chat room. Can you play it for me, please? Yeah, this Lofa. That's you in North Carolina. They said Benson, North Carolina, 18-year-old was arrested on Wednesday in connection with the death of a Durham man who was found shot and killed in the backseat of a car in Johnston County on Sunday. On Wednesday, the Johnston County Sheriff's Office conducted a search warrant at a mobile home on Denfield Lane in the Meadow community. According to the Johnston County Sheriff's Office, Torgbean Brown of Dunn was arrested and charged with the murder of 57-year-old Emmanuel Kwame Bidi. The Sheriff's Office said Bidi was working as an Uber driver and is believed to have picked up Brown in the area of Holly Grove Road in Benson. Authorities said Bidi was found dead inside his vehicle from a gunshot wound, a short distance away from where he picked up Brown.
Mahedi Hassan.
Okay, you can play this. This here from the lady.
Breaking right now, an arrest made after a Durham man was found shot to death in the back of a car in Johnston County. A balloon release held today for the victim. That's family and friends of Emmanuel Bidi gathering this morning, singing before releasing those white and black balloons. The vigil was held at the corner of Holly Grove and Godwin Lake Roads in Benson, where he was found dead. Just in the past few minutes, we've just learned this breaking news. The Johnston County Sheriff's Office telling us that Bidi was an Uber driver, and they believe he was shot and killed by one of his passengers Sunday night. 18-year-old Torgbean Brown is now charged in Bidi's murder.
Oh, that's good news.
Yes. Oh my God. I mean, even though the family won't get him back, but just to find out that the person who did this senseless act has been arrested is someone like a closure leg. And Lofa, you live in North Carolina. Tell us about this era. Tell us you were living in Durham, and this. Just give a little understanding about what we're talking about.
Yeah, by the way, good evening, guys. It's great to be on here. Again, to the family and friends especially our immediate relatives. Our condolence to all of you guys. You know, the Durham area is really that's a tough area, part of North Carolina. You know, when I first moved to North Carolina, um, they're a part of Durham that is good, you know. But as you move towards where that young man live at, where you have the that area, I think that's the like the trailer park. Okay, you have a lot of you know minorities living in the trailer parks. Even though you do have Caucasians, there are some Caucasians, but the part of Durham is really rough. You know, when we talking about Durham, we're talking more like New York. You talking Staten Island, Park Hill, parts of Durham, and that's how it is out there. So, um, yeah, it's sad. It's sad that this man had to experience this. It's terrible. We just just got to pray for his family. Yeah, there's a part of Durham where the crime rate is really high.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you that it's in comparison to Raleigh or Charlotte. And as you go up, it's like Durham, Charlotte, or Raleigh when it comes to the crime rate. So yeah, it's not. Durham is not one of the places that you play with. Even when I used to work, I did consultancy for a company that was actually in Durham, right downtown Durham. Late at night, I never walked to my car by myself. I never walked to my car by myself. I mean, I'm a grown man, but I still was looking for somebody to walk along with me. And for the females that were working, because at that time I worked the late shift, so we would walk together to get to our car because the parking lot was across the street. And every time you walk into your vehicle, there are panhandlers. You know, they're out there trying to handle pans. They're asking you for, whether you're pushing. You guys know what I'm talking about. And so asking you whether you're pushing and all of these things going about. So, yeah, that's a very tough neighborhood. It's a tough part of the North Carolina area. So sad.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean,
Yeah. It's sad. But the only thing we can say is thank God that, the perpetrator was actually arrested.
Lofa, please check
Yeah.
check your messenger, please.
Okay. The
It's
perpetrator.
really, really sad. It's sad,
Yeah.
Really, really sad.
Wow. Wow. Sad, man. Oh,
Sad to hear, though. Very, very sad. So, probably
But our friend and brother Sinclair is there. He said when he gets to it, he will try to link up with him, try to give him more update when he gets to to the scene and the family and so forth. So anytime he gets over there, bring for a few minutes or just. But I mean, at least people in Liberia and around the world who knew him will feel a relief a little bit that the doer of the act has been arrested. What hurts you if you find somebody killed your relative and you can't find the person? That really hurts.
Right.
Yeah, so it's sad, man. It's very sad. And so again, like Lofa said, to the families again, the family I know very well. This guy graduated with my sister from Riggs, 1985. Yeah, I knew him from Liberia all the way to the U.S. And just want to keep them in our prayers and our thoughts. And the person that killed him, I saw the picture just now.
Yeah, we'll share the picture so people can see that.
Look at that.
Sad.
It's sad.
Now, the funny part is not even. There's nothing funny about that. I'm sorry, I take that back. The crazy part about it is this young man, obviously, after it all, he obviously doesn't have a life. Again, his future just ended. That's the young man.
18-year-old took away somebody's father.
Brave enough to do that. Yeah.
Somebody's brother.
Yep, that's the man right there.
And he's already incarcerated. He's in jail. Yeah. And that's what I'm excited about. He's in jail. And he's gonna pay for his crime.
Yeah.
You know what? Let Let me try to download this and that way I can zoom it in so people can see it really clear.
Thank you, Lofa.
And then let me do that.
I mean,
Crazy kids.
I mean, in mind you, look, I was telling people about it. I was thinking about doing part-time Uber. You know, what happened? I'm not gonna try it, man. I mean, because you know, every time I Uber, right? I ask the guys. I say, "You guys can't be afraid." They say, "Well, we're looking at you, and Uber get our information, everything." Yeah, but in the night too, somebody can get put you got gunpoint from behind you.
So when that beginning, know that he was just that other kid, though he was just a bad kid. He was already
He just looked like he just looked like his dad.
Just look at him. You know,
I bet you he's one of those who dropped out of high school and he's just running the streets. You know, parents not around and looking at where where the incident took place. That's the trailer park, and those are places where a lot of time people get afraid to go at. You know, you don't want to go and mess around in the trailer park because that's where they push all the different kind of drugs. You know what I'm saying? You're going out there, even though those places were meant for people who, you know, just can't afford.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They're giving subsidies and all of that, but they end up turning those places into, you know, much more infested area where they can carry on their gang activities and yeah, that's what they'll do.
Yep. And now he gonna spend the rest of his life in jail.
Yep.
I don't know about North Carolina whether they have the death penalty or so. But based on that, he probably will spend the rest of his life in jail. And the thing is, you don't want to go to jail. You know, you've probably been to jail before. You don't want to go to jail. You go to jail. It's one of the most difficult things to even go and poop, to even go take a bath. They got to handcuff you to go take bath, and then you put the handcuff through the door. The ticket, or you take bath time to go back in your cell. They put it back on you and carry you. Is that the kind of life he want to go? You know.
And you know, America's so sophisticated. People, somebody will ask me from Liberia, say, "How do we find this person?" I say, first of all,
Easy thing.
the people got the tower, the phone tower all around number 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Uber, when you get in the Uber, the people office already know who's getting the Uber. Even that's why, even if you putting your kids in the Uber, they say share, they share the ride with it. The family monitoring that Uber driver
until the child gets to that destination.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Because the thing is, you go murder Uber driver and you the one sent for the man to go drive you around.
Look at this.
So here's the idiot.
18-year-old.
Got him, and they got him mugshot and everything. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he will stay in jail probably that he be a old man or that he die in jail. And when these people send you to jail, they're not playing. They are not playing when they send you to jail. Seriously, they don't play. Okay.
He's gonna have to work.
Thank you, Lofa, man. You do well, man, to get this guy. Look at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you check it, then the lawyers will come and say, they will say the man get mental problem.
He will get public defendant, but at the end of the day, he's still gonna have to serve the time. You know, he's gonna serve his time. The kid doesn't have that Stanton kind of money to be building himself up, postponing it. He's gonna serve his time.
Public defender will only convince you to plead on a guilty plea. You know, they will ask you to do a plea deal. That's all they will do. You see, but he will spend. He will have. You know, the thing is, he probably been to jail before to go. You do this kid record. He been to jail.
Long rap sheet.
Got a long rap sheet. If I run his record, I could run his record, and he will. I could see. He probably been in jail for very long. He probably been in jail. You see,
more than likely.
I will run his record right now, but it's terrible.
Yeah.
Well, Sinclair, if you're listening, as soon as you said you want for us to tune in, we'll give you time to tell us more about this as a Liberian that got killed, and especially a well-known Liberian too. You get relatives and friends all over the world, in Liberia and in the U.S. And so we'll give you time to at least say a few words to us from where we're live.
Wow.
But in the meantime, we keep the families in our thoughts and our prayers, and we happy that the doer of this act have been arrested and is now in police custody. At least the family, they won't get a relative back, won't get coming back, but the idea someone is in jail for this, in custody. We can just go back, start our show. In the meantime, this started the show. The day broke today with the president suspending the chairperson of the National Elections Commission, Madam David Edward Brown Lasana. President Joseph Yuman Boaka has suspended Madam David Edward Brown Lasana, chairperson of the National Elections Commission, for an indefinite period, following action deemed disruptive to public order and stability. Well, this president, when he suspends people, I have not seen him reinstate you. When he suspended, it's almost like the marching orders that you have been fired. Saying suspended central bank governor, he's still suspended, and he has an acting governor who has been there almost a year. And with this, some people call it a violation of the law. We reached out to the president's legal advisor and to find out what the reliance of the president, why the reliance of the president, legal reliance, why the reliance of the president to suspend the NEC boss. And so, and then he said the president reliance he said the president reliance. Okay, let me see what he said. Yeah, he said it's the president legal advisor. He said the president reliance to suspend the NEC boss was based on unilateral decision to fire 25 employees for demonstration against a leadership contrary to the law that requires a majority of the board. Section 2.1 and 2.10D. Well, we don't know. I'm not a legal expert, but these are the people that advise the president to take these actions. Councilor Bushiben Keita. I'm sure the people the president took that decision. These are the people he consulted, and they went to work and showing that he had the right to do it. But Peabody, I don't know. What's your thoughts on this thing?
I don't know the legal ramification of this whole suspending this NEC chairman. So I'd rather not go into until I read a little more over it. But the president, by the way, I really don't I really don't care if they keep her suspended. I really don't care. She can't go. I don't think a lot of people are going to miss her either.
I know. I'm sure the CDC people are not going to miss her. Forget it. Even though they nominated her, but
they give her that. But yeah, she can go. She can stay. That's left with them. Really, I really don't care. Just suspend her because I don't see what significant she's done in that place. There's a lot of corruption. I understand. I want honor her that took place. A lot of corruption, and I understand that a lot of deception. So I really don't. But what I want to draw my attention to Tomalin, David Brown, if it's illegal, then I'm not surprised by this government, because this government has came to power and function totally disregarding the law. We see the current legislature. He said he's launching $8.3 billion arrest agenda. And among those things that you're trying to work on, the rule of law and all of that, but you are traveling with an illegal speaker, someone who is not a speaker, and that's the person that you're recognizing as the speaker on the rule of law. The rule of law, you say you're working toward to get the Millennium Challenge Fund. We Liberia always fail, but he's the biggest abuser of the law. You know, the first place Cone is not the speaker. He was not elected lawfully, uh, uh, and you are traveling with him, parading him all around as your speaker. You know, so what can really be said in your arrest agenda? Because part of the pillar is the rule of law. So what can really be said in that? Nothing. The president don't have any regard for the law. Or he believed that anything could happen, and anything could take place, and he would go about it. He controlled the Supreme Court. I mean, he still have an acting governor at the bank. He still have a lot of acting folks, commissioners and others in government that he suspended folks. He did not recall them, and he's parading around with them as his official. He doesn't care, So as I said, I really don't care about Loretta Brown. She's just another corrupt woman. And you talk about another president who is just don't even regard the law. The law is like nonsense for him. He doesn't even care. So the thing we're looking at now is we're looking at a country that the people don't the rule of law, and it's going to be bad. You're launching $8.38 billion and you're not even following the law of the country. How are you going to raise $8.38 billion? How are you going to raise that? The same people who supporting you are giving you the guideline, say we want to follow the rule of law. But what did you do today? You carry illegal, somebody who was not even elected. You signed a budget that was not even debated upon. There were no any due diligence done with that budget. They sent it to the president. He signed it. The illegal group said they deliberated. They sent it to the Senate. They sent it only for the yeah, no, and then sent it to you and signed it. There was no deliberation on that budget that he signed, and he didn't even care. If you really love Liberia and want to do Liberia, you can't. That there's no due diligence for that budget that the president signed. He doesn't care. The president is all he's doing. He's dividing people, and that's why we speak of the the tribalistic idea of behavior of this president. This president, we said it before, that he was very tribalistic. People have said it all over, and now you see what is happening. You look in his government, all his relatives and clansmen are heading the key areas that he can influence. If you go to the finance ministry, if you go to the National Bank, you go to the LRA, and other areas in government, the chief of staff of the armed forces of Liberia is from Lofa. I mean, he's appointing people from Lofa here and there. So he can be control. He control the finance ministry, he control the central bank, he control the military, and all of that. What are we heading to? We are going back into some dark days that we are seeing here. And the Liberian people, and they're all sitting down and just don't care. They really don't care, But we may be heading into some dark days on just a program. This intent is to really divide this country, and he started on that path of dividing the country. Any country where the rule of law is not adhered to, it's not a country. I mean, the simple thing that he could have done, let the law take a course. He did not allow the law to take a course. He invaded it. He jumped in there, and you parading around where the speaker had not even resigned. You parading around with another man and say he's speaker. when he was not even dressing. He's not even elected properly. So to me, it's a long way to go. But actually, I don't care whether Dewitt Brown was fired or suspended. She ain't worth nothing. So anyway, so that's what I think. Thank you.
Lofa, what do you think about the suspension of the NEC boss?
So, honestly, I don't think Madam Brown, I guess her name is, was really worth the office. Nevertheless, the president is in, I mean, flagrant violation of the law. And this is not something that is strange to anybody here. All of us, Dr. Peabody alluded to the fact that, President Borkai is just doing things knowingly, and without any remorse. He doesn't care. He's about it. Like, I don't care. I could do it. Nothing is going to happen. They will talk about it for a couple of days, and then it's just going to get thrown under the water, and we will just continue. You saw what happened to the other tenure positions at the what it was at NPA or wherever it was. What happened to that? Where they replace other people with Patrick Connacht and other people? They did the central bank governor that Dr. Peabody spoke of earlier. When these things are happening, that's part of the reason why some of us often say to people, when someone starts to steal, they don't just go for the big one. They start little by little to see people or test the water, get people's reaction. And in this case, President Boycott started testing things out. Now, had the general public disagree and remain consistent, regardless of how we felt about those individuals who were in those positions, we needed to stand up against President Boycott and his entourage decision to whether suspend or remove them of their position. Now, if you intend to suspend a person, I would assume that you will conduct some form of investigation and then follow all legal process that is required to remove them of their position, especially when we are talking about tenure position, because these positions are not positions that you simply just grab somebody out of and put one of your bag boys to fill in that position. But I'm not surprised. Again, I continue to say I am not surprised of President Boycott's action, as much as I sound redundant. But even his budget, it speaks of his thought process. You all can record. Matter of fact, this is like a drum. All right, it's the sound that is going on in Liberia. Every day you wake up, there's some kind of fire disaster. Okay, there's a disaster, whether it's fire, water, or whatever, some kind of disaster going on in Liberia. But if you're to look at the budget, okay, President Boycott's budget, the disaster or the National Disaster Management Agency, the National Disaster Management Agency in other parts of the world, they gave those people funding. All right, the funds are available for them to carry on, whether it is meant for prevention, for awareness, any of those kind of things. They are funded to protect people, lives, and property, help in all of these things. President Boycott only gave money for salaries. If you look to the budget, I'll read you specifically what we have in this budget here for 2025. 2025 compensation of employees for 2025, $569,028. That's for an entire country disaster. Now, President Boycott came to the presidency. Remember, he promised Liberians that the issue of asset recovery. They came with this big momentum, nothing to support it. They say asset recovery. We will go after people who took government properties and other that nonsense. Today's budget, 2025, $0 for asset recovery tax. How are you supposed to? So all of the rule of law is not respected. I'm not surprised that these things are happening. But at the same time, I don't think Madame Brown herself did herself any justice. She was not patriotic in the execution of her functions. So, you know, what goes around comes around.
Okay, yeah, guys, today this government today launched their biggest. I mean, that's why they've been praising, and they said this is what's going to lead them to prosperity, to the success. You remember the CDC came up with the PAPDP, the Prosperity for Development plan to take people out of poverty. So today, the Guar administration launched what they consider they call it the national how to call it AAID, which is the program to take people from poverty in Buchanan, Grand Bassa County. It was attended by the president, the pro tem, and the legal guy, they call him speaker, and all the rescue folks were there today in Bassa. But people are saying that this is it's unrealistic. Maybe they're just saying it for the people to be excited, because according to them, the program they launched today is they launched the $8.38 billion plan to tackle poverty, unemployment, and inequality. And that's an official launch of the arrest agenda. That's what they say they're going to do in the next 5 years. They say their goal is to lower middle income started by 2029. Imagine that. So election year, when they're going to do it. They said they're going to tackle present challenges such as high unemployment, widespread poverty, poor infrastructure, and structural inequalities. So Minister Gafuan said that economic growth will increase by 37% from 4.75 billion to 6.5 billion by 2029. So, Peabody, this is a big agenda, big ambition they come up with. I mean, you think it's realistic? You think they're going to really reach this target, or they're just doing it just for the public, to tell the public what they want to hear right now?
Tony, I hope it will be a good thing if they could reach that goal. It looks beautiful when it's put in paper. When it's put on paper, and people are reading it. It look beautiful. But the thing is, with the corruption that is very prolific in this administration, that is spreading almost every day. I mean, from the president to the first lady office to this other office, that is going. I mean, we just read in the newspaper Front Page Africa the other day that a guy who worked in the first lady office was collecting $2,000 from people, saying that he was getting scholarship to go to London. I'll put his name shortly. But with the corruption thing that's going on, are people honest in generating this revenue? LRA said they will deliver, we can exceed what we're doing, but the revenue that being generated, how much goes to the president office? He traveled now on private plane everywhere he's going. Even locally, he can no more drive on the road that go to his own home. He's flying on private jet, and with the corruption that is going on. But I think it's a good idea that they can come up with an agenda, with a budget, say that they want to relieve the Liberian poor of poverty, they want to create employment and all of that. But one key thing that we did talk about is the rule of law. Probably they will try to tap into the MCC to get that fund, but they always fill in the rule of law. How they even going to pass it? When they have started from day one, from breaking the law, and up to a year, they're still breaking the law. But I mean, honestly, that's a good idea. But how they going to generate this fund? You can't even generate money for your own wage bill. You have to have people that will tap into this. So maybe if an international partner again are they going to tap into this money to generate? Everything is an international partner. Even the payroll, you got to have international partner who will give you money to help you out with your wage bill and stuff like that. So, I mean, honestly, on the book, it looked damn good, but I don't know how they're going to generate funds with all this corruption that is smelling all over the place.
Yes, according to Minister Kafuan, he said the targets, they're going to raise per capita income from $850 to $1,050. Poverty reduction, the lower poverty reduction, lowering the multidimensional poverty rate from 45% to 36%. They're going to formalize the creation of thousands of jobs across key sectors. They will reduce maternity mortality from 742 to 400 deaths per 100,000 live births, and increase life expectancy from 60 to 65 years. He said it is the boldest effort yet to create a more equitable Liberia. It will take the collective effort of the government, private sector, and development partner to achieve these milestones. Look, like Peabody said, I repeat, I do not want President Barker to fail. I want this government to succeed. I want this government to live up to the aspiration of the Liberian people, so Liberia can be the wealth of the country can be divided equally amongst all its citizens. I want rooting for them, want this government to succeed. But the question is are they real? I mean, are they being honest with us? Is this are these realistic goals that they can achieve? Will they achieve these goals with? If you have a budget of 880 million, with 80% of that budget is recurring expenses, and to pay salaries and benefits, and the key sectors of the economy, you have nothing to drive it through. And then number two, you're depending on foreign assistance to achieve these goals. And with what's happening in the country, no investor want to put their money to this right now. Now let's learn today that their attempt to come up with some funny indictment, some made an indictment against Speaker Kofa and some of his colleagues, and to linking them to the fire. That's why we're hearing from our sources within the government. That's what they're trying to do. Some of these false charges, but I can say it was just it's dead on arrival, because you already got someone in prison. Got someone in prison already who already telling y'all that the public that they have been coercing them, torturing them to confess, to lie on people, and they're not going all over the place. They're going all over the place, And so I don't know. Like we said, I pray that this agenda will succeed, but I find it hard to believe that it will succeed, because all of what's happening, I really don't know. The president, like what he said in his closing remarks today, he said he reaffirmed the government's commitment to the AAID. Said Liberia's path to progress is clear. With determination and unity, we can overcome the challenges of poverty, unemployment, and inequality. This is our time to shine. Now, it's a bold vision, but Mr. President, you have not united the country to achieve these bold objectives. The country needs to be united, and with a country that is divided, it's just hard that you achieve it, because you can have one group of people not happy, and then only a few people happy, and then you guys already fighting among yourself already. Your rescue guys that also supported you guys to power. All of you guys are in a full fight already, and that's the problem. But again, we wait to see. We say we want the others to see, want to see it happen, but I'm just afraid that it would be a miracle to see it happen. I really don't see the way clear that this will come to fruition. But again, we pray for the best for the country, want the best to see. We have all your rescue folks there tonight. I saw Richard Kuhn, I saw the Jumbly Kanga, I saw Dillon, I saw everyone there today. They all were there today in Basel trying to put this agenda. And honestly, if they fall short, trust me, they're going to have a problem come in the next election. So I hope they know what they are doing, what they're getting involved with. If they continue with this attitude that they started since 2024 to now, they continue with such an attitude, I'm afraid that they won't succeed. They won't meet this threshold.
Yeah, it's really sad. You know, it's really sad for a nation. You know, and as I said, we all said that we don't want the president to fail with his plan. But if this is a beautiful plan, beautiful they came up with, but do they have the guts to hold on to make that plan work? Do they have the guts to ensure that revenue, that transparency in the budget? Do they have the guts to ensure that the rule of law applies exists with all the interference or in something that in favor of them? Do they have the rule of law with this hell of a budget the president have for his own travel expense? Flying private jet that you pay almost $5,000 for an hour. You know, do they have the guts to cut down those kind of spending to raise the funding? You know, now they're talking about, we heard Senator Dillon, he's talking about, oh, now he know the importance of the president flying private jet. You know, just all those kind of rhetorics and those kind of deceptive comments on the part. So it's not just writing thing on books. Liberia has some of the best laws on book. Meaningful laws on book. But what have they done? You know, what have they done? You see, we got those beautiful laws. Do we go by them? No. Supreme Court came out with their own ruling that they can't even come back to say, you know what, this is what happened. What is keeping the Supreme Court from coming back and saying, look, this is what happened, or this is what's going on, this is how it should be? What is stopping them from doing it? Is it because the president is going to say, if you try that again, when I pay you, when I give you your benefits and all of that? You know, so it's really bad. What's the essence of coming with a beautiful bill, beautiful agenda when you're not even going to go by it? You know, who's going to invest millions of dollars in a country where the laws are so nasty and so mean? The executive, once they want something happens, and then they break. Who want to invest the millions of dollars into a country like that? You know, well, you see live, they remove a speaker with not even the right channel. They don't even follow the what the law say, what the court recommend. They don't even follow nothing like that. They do what they want to do, ignore everything else. Who's going to invest money in a culture like that? Corruption everywhere you turn. Corruption. I don't know. That would be impossible to me.
And look, again, as we on the show, we're getting information again. Just got this information that Senator Amara Conner and Representative Clarence Guar, they need to answer questions to the Liberian people. They said just for them to review the findings of a few other reports, the Public Accounts Committee of Representative Clarence Guar and Senator Amara Conner spent $607,500 in less than 11 months. They spent, I repeat, just to review the other reports, the Public Accounts Committee of Representative Clarence Guar and Senator Amara Conner, they spent $607,500, less than 11 months. We are extending an open invitation to Senator Conner and Representative Clarence Guar. We are giving them due diligence. They should come and face the Liberian people to clear their name, because it's what we're getting, and we're getting it from their own rescue people. Their own rescue people giving us this information. They spent, I repeat, we have two committees in the House and the Senate. The one in the House is headed by Representative Clarence Guar, and the Senate is headed by Senator Amara Conner. We are told that they spent, just to review other reports, they spent $607,500 less than 11 months. Why they got hospitals in Magibi, Bapolo, no drugs, no equipment, JFK. So, Representative Guar, Senator Conner, if you are listening,
but Tony, where that report coming from, though? Who published that report?
Coming from their own rescue people. And
yeah, but Tony, you know that's not credible.
They got to challenge. What fair? If they feel that it's not so, let them challenge
Yeah, but
it.
in a reputable group posted that if you say
Yeah,
coming from
I would take
if you
anything.
say coming from their own rescue people, I won't agree to that. I won't.
I would
say now.
I would take everybody come from rescue people because.
So who are the rescue people?
They come directly from Martin Colley. I take it. Martin Colley. He all reports that come up with. They have not come to.
Yeah, but once I didn't see in the newspaper, like front page or other news media.
I was on the front page. Report it out.
Once I didn't see in front page, I will not follow.
Yeah, but I take this highly because this is why the guys are. The guys, it's open. If they can go to Spoon, the platform to defend it, it's up to them. Because that's where I see they go most of the time. They can defend it there, but their own people are saying it, and I would not dispute it. If I come after get copy of the report, I ask copy of the report, so I can. Is it page 7? I'll get copy of the report. So I repeat, Clarence Guy Amara Corner needs to account for the $607,500 they spent to review other reports for 11 months. They need to come clear with the Liberian people. We cannot be. They cannot be accusing certain people and they are not. They cannot come and account for it. It's important. It's in their own interest. We'll give them free time to come and defend it because these things are troubling, and it's not coming from somebody who is against them or somebody who are from CDC or from
let's get it from news media. We can just look at some.
Yeah, but if I get it from the direct report, I need news media. I get it direct report.
I'm looking at Front Page Africa. I don't see anything.
I come and get a direct report from the.
So I gotta be from Front Page or some news media. So
yeah, but this one I will give.
I don't want to just be fair, just.
I'll give it credence. So let me ask for the direct report because we're not. Honestly, you're supposed to put out the rescue government, the Kingdom Power. I will not spend none of them. It can be who. They also put out. They knew that this government was on a coalition track, and they were defending it. And they said George Weah and CDC they were corrupt, and so they were going to be the best government. Now they Kingdom Power, and they play with the same money. The same thing they accuse them of doing it. So I will not spare them. If they want to clarify their names, they can go to the Liberian public and talk to the public. Yeah, but we cannot. I will not defend it. I will not hide it from them. So I come and get the exact report. I'll get cover report and I will publish it.
Yeah, that would be good. If we get the report, we can publish it. But I'm not going to. I won't read it from the news.
News. Getting the actual report is different from the news quoting the actual report. So if you get it from the newspaper, they seem like in the actual report, which are coming to get.
We can, yeah. But I just want for me, I would want to see that in the news before I come up and say what happened. I'm not denying it. I'm not denying the story. I know Martin Colley report have always been that, but I just want to come up and read it from somewhere other than just. I want to read it from news media, something like that.
Right, and Dr. Peabody, in addition to that, my thing here is, and I want to focus on their, I guess, what it claimed is considered a policy that is supposed to transform Liberia. If you were to look at what is presented, and the reason why today I took time to start going through the budget, specifically I started going to a portion of the budget and why I was at work is because I wanted to compare the promises that I've made. Remember, in order for us to be successful in Liberia, there are key areas, key sectors in government that must be funded. And when those areas are funded, it helps to drive the economy. It supports the economy to some extent because people then start to see reason to come in. You will see investors coming in the country because they feel like, okay, there is some rule of law. There's respect for rule of laws. There's this issue of safety. There's the issue of safety or concerns for healthcare. All of these things. Quality education. Investors who may want to come to Liberia, some people might want to come out there and not just fund put their funds in the country, but they may want to stay there and manage their funds. But if you're looking at a budget that is giving the president and the vice president almost all the money, and key areas that sincerely need the money are not funded, they are underfunded, then how dare can somebody tell me, okay, over the year we are going to transfer? So basically, all you're telling me is you're providing the theory, okay? Like it is often done. Like anybody can sit here and theoretically think that they understand the economy. Some people will say simply because they did economy in in college, they come up and reference themselves as economists because they understand the jargons that come with that area. But when you come to practicality, they don't have any idea as to how it can actually be applied. Okay, so they end up falling flat on their faces. Looking at what I went through today, that even though I'm not from a finance background, but obviously you can see that they have not prioritized. This government have not prioritized anything. In order for us to really sense some true transformation, it's not just going to be based on just the World Bank numbers that they can just come up with. Because considering Liberia, how do we obtain, how are we even validating all of these data that are often spewed out? You come up, somebody, ask somebody today, what is the unemployment rate? And somebody will come and tell you the unemployment rate in Liberia is 12% or it's under 12%. How are we soliciting those data? How did we get to that point? Are you also considering the young child that walked the streets and selling popcorn as an employee or a member of society? Is that how we are obtaining these data? So when these guys are coming out here talking about, oh yes, in the next 2 years, I don't want to hear it. Based on previous government performance, I'm not listening to what you tell me. I want to see it. In the next year or so, I want to hear people talk about, okay, now there are so many jobs. I want to hear people talk about job opportunity that are being posted. I want to hear nurses and doctors have their own testimonies about how they have been valued in the workforce and how the salaries are on time, and those things should not have to come from government propagandists. So all of these things they're doing, they are still running propaganda. I'm not dwelling on any of those things. Anything President Boycott say to me today is only for him and his entourage. It is only for them to maintain the offices until hopefully the 6 years is over, until I can start to sense some level of transformation from the women in the market, so that they can speak when Christmas is coming. They can feel comfortable to go and shop for their family, so that they are able to admit their family and friends to the medical institutions when they have to go to JFK, where they will not have to worry about having to pay $20 for admission. Then we are talking. But other than that, everything that they wear over there today is only for showboat. They are showboating. They don't care about the real issue on ground. Tackle the real issue, then we can talk about it. As far as Martin Colley's revelation, I don't know where he obtained the data from, so I really can't speak to that.
I put it in the chat room. The facts are there. The records are there. Data don't lie. Numbers don't lie. It's there. And they spent more than $500,000. It's on page 4. Look under the odd turn. This report is from January 1, 2024 to November 18, 2024. Not even 12 months. So let's be realistic. The facts are there. These things, imagine they didn't make the numbers up. These numbers are there. I put in the chat room, Lofa.
Okay.
I look yeah, it's there. It's clear. It's clear that these are raw numbers. These are raw numbers, and it's up to them to come and defend it. Imagine the Liberian people money and people. These are the rescue folks. You know, they're rescue folks. These are the one who doing it to the country. You see it? I hope Lofa can put a report also you guys can see it. It's sad. Very sad. Ben, welcome. It's very sad.
Yeah, thank you.
Is the kind of money they're spending. Spending why Liberia don't have our hospitals are empty. We have nothing there. Okay? And that's why people getting mad with Stanton too. I don't have a problem with Stanton. The Stanton he helped them get elected. He exposing them. It's good. So look, I have no regrets what happening. That happened. People came up with, and like as you do always say, you can lie your way to power, you can lie your way to govern, and that's what's happening. Now these guys are really licking the country. How can you spend that kind of money on just to review audits? More than $500 million you're spending. When we lack basic things for our hospitals. We don't have no radiology machine in the country to read tests that are sent to Ghana. We're not look. I say you can be our friend, but I will not defend you for this. It's unfair to the country, and the facts are there. And Martin got supported now. I agree. You are all for the rescue group, but he's not making these numbers up. The facts are there. These are raw numbers. The facts that these are numbers that can be found. The facts are there. You know, it left for the news media to publish it or not, but they publish it. It's not fair to the country. The people, they
Martin K. and Collie.
Okay. Julian can talk. Hold on. Yeah, be talking. Hello.
Well, you know, one thing that I'm very confused about is a lot of people. I mean, you know, it's good for all of us to complain about these things, but I'm confused about people who have resolved. They have resolved and said that these people are criminals. All of them are criminals, so they would not have done anything, you know, to them. Like within the case of the corruption that we saw that surrounded the whole speaker stuff. People said they won't do anything. So if you're not going to do anything about that, why are you worried about what is going on? Like, you can't eat your cake and have it. If you believe that yes, they were right to remove Francisco to use corruption, then don't bother about anything that you see these guys are doing. Don't say anything to it, because you are resolved, like they always say, you are resolved and you agree that yes, they are criminals. So let them do it, and that's what you want. But one thing I know, that's why. Look, I just sent another letter challenging the United States government, because these people, and for some of us, like for me, I don't care. Like, these people are sitting right down in Monrovia, right there, and they are hearing and seeing all of these things that are going on. All of these crimes are being committed, and they're not saying anything. That's what I am saying, that these people like to work with real criminals government, because when a government is very bad, that's how they themselves are able to do corrupt things. Because, like, you are supporting, you have been supporting the same budget from Ellen time, from George Weah time. You see the people stealing blatantly, and you still giving them all of these monies as if you're not in Monserrato. It confuses me. That's what I have resorted now, that maybe somehow, because they like to work with corrupt government, so that they themselves can also corrupt the system. Because if you're not corrupt, you should be able to, cut down some of these nonsense that are going on right in Monserrato. It's so bad, and it needs to stop. It must stop, man. Nonsense.
So I'm still confused as to why you're blaming the United States for government officials in Liberia consistent habit of stealing.
Because
why the United States when their limit when
because you can't keep supporting something that you know, that you see that is corrupt, and you keep putting money in it. Why are you doing it? It's because the only reason why you are doing it is because you yourself want to also corrupt the system. That's why
the United States international relationship does not work like that. They must act within the confines of their own laws, their own guidelines. There are international
all of the law states,
expectation.
all of the law states that they do not.
Let's talk one at a time. Let's talk one at a time. Okay. Yeah. Why it is true, they can act within their own jurisdiction. Okay. So you can say the United States, you can caution them to act accordingly. But for you to have your own people during the election, they just ended election, all right, where people not speaking against the idea of having sanctioned government officials elected. Our people still they went about and elected Nathaniel McGill. Nathaniel McGill is sanctioned. The United States did her part. So how are you trying to blame this when that's part of the reason why Benjamin Jonah, okay? That's part of the reason why I guess you're not voicing out your dissatisfaction with these corrupt government officials, because the United States again cannot come to Liberia and arrest anybody and prosecute them. An elected government official is acting.
They don't have to arrest people. In America, if somebody stole something and I went to support that person, you know what they were charging with? They were charging with the crime of what's the crime that I am aiding and abetting. That's what I'll be charged with.
Okay.
They are seeing these people are looting the country every day. They read all the newspaper in the country. Yet what they do, they support the same government. That's aiding and abetting. That's the same thing.
Benjamin, the way the government works is there are structure put in place, and the system that are put in place, even if the system is not working, they cannot simply cut or just say, okay, we'll grab everything and walk away, because you say at the end of the day, those corrupt government officials, okay, it will only be more like a slap on the wrist. The poor people end up suffering, and that's the reason why every time you mention sanction, the poor people back home are concerned, because they feel like, okay, if Liberia is sanctioned, who feels the weight? The Myean and other people who are out there. So if you stop providing assistance to the government in key areas where they're aiding our country, guess what? The thieves that are already in power, they will still maneuver. They will find a way. Right now, they are generating revenue. So guess who?
They are aiding and abetting to these crimes. Some of these crimes are just so clear, and they're not even in the hidden anymore. They are outside. And they're seeing it, they're hearing it. The people read all the newspaper in the country. Come on, man.
Ben, what would be your recommendation? What would be your recommendation? What would be your recommendation?
The recommendation will be, look, who called on the Georgia government?
What would be your recommendation? What would be your recommendation to the United States government?
I am coming there. One of the recommendations will be, if you do not put whatever money, if you don't stop stealing your own money, we're not going to support your budget. Guess what? These clowns will jump up and stop doing stuff. They will stop. No, they have done it in other countries and it worked. They have done it in other countries and it worked. When the Myean government took the 9 million, how did they put it back? How did they put that money back? Did they close their mouth? No. They made them to put it back. We should be saying it again, just for our hands and say, the officials steal, all the officials steal, and nothing's coming out of it, and you sit it right there. That's in America. They will call it aiding and abetting, and that's just exactly what I put in my letter. I didn't even hide it. I said, you guys are aiding and abetting corruption, and I'm not even afraid to say it anywhere. That's wrong. They need to take a stand and take a stand now. Like, how many government should be looting from the people, and they are seeing it right in Monserrato. They're seeing it. You think when these people threaten, this government will and everybody will quiet. Everybody will cool down.
Now,
they're not doing anything.
You know, the Public Accounts Committee, in the Senate and the House, these are two very important committees in the House and the Senate. I think that the only committees in the Senate and the House that have budget appropriation for the work the work that they do. Now, their job, they review the audits all the audits that were done. Now, when you found that Mr. Senator Conan chairs the one in the Senate, and Guar chairs the one in the House, so they were calling these people, the Auditor General, to come review the audits. As a call, and there's the money they use. They said they use in 11 months. They use the total amount. I mean, the actual amount they use. They say they use $607,500 for the committee work. So tell me, my people. I mean, what would it be? What they do with that kind of money to review audits? What they do with more than half a $1 million? What they do with the money? And then we should come and say, because somebody look, and as they were published, we requested for the real document, and we got a document. Yes. So it's up to them to come and challenge it and say, well, what they say in the report is not true. They got to come and say it. They can. For me, I don't have a problem. You got to come on closing argument. Go to OKFM. Go to Julius Jet. Go to Clarence Jackson. Go to O'Neill Roberts. Go to Stanton Spoon. Go there and clarify it. These are the facts. Numbers don't lie. They're telling you that they are telling you guys spend $607,000 for reviewing other reports. So come clean. So it shows you that, and it shows you that these are the people who everyone that was saying they came to change the country. Yeah, but their hands in the cookie jar. They come and clarify it.
Somebody looking at that budget, okay, those budget lines are not detailed. So where I will also give these guys the benefit of the doubt is I'm looking at when you make such general or assertion about what is stated in that budget, that particular line. I'm wanting to inquire. Okay, I want to find out how the funds were used. Okay, because anybody can sit here and say conducting an audit, you shouldn't use this amount of money to conduct an audit. But until we can be provided detail as to how the funds were used, I mean, the report states it's in the budget. You're absolutely right. I'm looking at the budget. Like I said,
I agree with you. So now,
and then I'm looking at the budget line.
What you do now? If you've linked to this thing, if my name is linked to such a thing,
right?
Like I said, I will go to the public and say, look, let me clarify what the people are saying. Let me break it down, because what I'm going to do too, I'm going to bring economists, those real respected economists, to come and look at this, and they will break it down to give them more information. That's what we're going to do.
But yeah, whatever you have,
I'm told
they
that
are not writing.
I was informed that it was not an audit conducted.
It's not.
They didn't conduct an
audit. It's not an audit. It is the budget. That's what I'm telling you. Those line items that is being sent to you, those screenshots. I posted a screenshot today from the same budget. I was just reviewing the budget today. What Martin did was he went through the budget and he saw a portion of that budget, and then he made his own assumption as to what is stated in there in the budget. And let me just share this for the sake of our listening audience.
Let's clear now. What they did, the reason what they did, they reviewed the findings of other reports. That's what they did. They reviewed the findings of other reports, and that's what they did, and said they use this money for. Just to review the findings of other reports. That's what they did.
Right. But even at that, to review the findings from other report,
you spend a day.
What was the process? What was the process to the revision of all of these documents? What did they do? That's what I want. I can sit here and say all I want today. Okay, let me zoom in here. What is the specific line item that you're mentioning, Tomalin?
But Lofa, I think the one I sent, you see it in the arrow pointed at.
Okay. This is the one you sent here, right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, not this. Okay. So let me zoom in here, and I'll go to the top. Can you see it?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Okay. So the $607,500 $500, right?
Yeah.
That's the one you're concerned about. Okay, so like you rightfully said, I think Dr. Peabody even mentioned this. Can we just jump up and say, okay, because this is what is stated in the budget, without having to give them the benefit of the doubt to say, okay, how did you spend this money? This is what I want to know. Anybody who from a finance background would not simply just grab the number and run with it. It is concerning. It is concerning. The optics is bad. But in order for us to be authentic and to be a little bit more objective in our discussion, we should request detail on how the funds were used. If you come to me and tell me the $607,000 was used for you to purchase paper and print these things, then I'm concerned. I'm like, okay, why are you purchasing paper for that amount? That would be concerning. Then we can dig deeper to inquire. But simply stating here that, okay, this amount was allocated for the audit purpose, and this amount was presumably used, and then I'm just going to run with it now. Okay. I personally would not want to do that.
I'll say this.
So let me tell you why I wrong with it.
Ben. You say transfer to the Public Accounts Committee. Now, all the money the money is allocated for. They invite the Auditor General of Liberia. He come to the committee and explain how they arrive at the findings of the audits that they conducted at all. Nothing else. The audit. So what we are concerned about, if he spend his amount, you spend his amount just to come and call the Auditor General to explain how he arrived at the audits. So then, Lofa, what you trying to do for them? You're trying to help them because you're trying to like defend. They should be doing what you're doing. Come and prove to the Liberian people what he uses money for. Then they come and bring it down to the Liberian people how the money was used.
But you know what is more concerning to money? This is the amount that they use to review what the auditors have already done. So how much did the auditor use to arrive to this? Can you imagine? We're not talking about what the auditors use, because it is the auditors that did the hard work.
I like what Eugenia said. Either way, the devil is in the details. That is an astronomical amount to be spent in less than a year for a review. Honestly, look,
you can make that assumption because you're not informed as to the detail. So anybody, I can sit here and make similar assumption, but again,
so look,
does that actually
this amount of money was transferred to the Public Accounts Committee that headed by Clarence Guy and Amara. So now
I want to know how every dime in this bill was
very
used.
good. So now it's up to them. But if you're defending them, then you become almost like that.
Me defend Amara Kone. Me defend Amara Kone.
Amara and Clarence Guy, they are free to appear on any platform. We can give them a platform for 3 hours. They come and defend these figures. I want to come because these things. I mean, it's trending. Then they come and defend it. Because that's the reason why the legislation needs to be audited. That is one reason why. These are reason why. Because the monies are appropriated, and we can't see yet from them. That the only committee I think in the House and the Senate, that budget is allocated for them, appropriated for them. It's too much, Lofa. It's too much.
I got the I'm gonna try to look at the national legislature portion of it. But yeah, again, like I said, I can't. My only statement regarding this is the fact that I personally feel like the amount is just is just outrageous. But again, I would like to know how Amara Conan and other use this money. I can't simply say it was just used for review, and because that is the general title that is given to it. I want to know how was it used. Okay, hopefully they can detail that to me, to convince me. But again, I often say these things. I'm not going to hurt my head trying to run behind the rabbit when I know I'm not as fast as the rabbit, because I knew all along Amara Kane was just as corrupt as anybody else he was fighting, and that's the reason why they thought they wanted to maintain the status quo. You think Amara Kane was stupid when he decided to support a Joseph Boycott government? Amara Kane knew exactly what he was doing. They knew that in order for them to succeed in the corrupt acts, they will have to maintain the status quo. And that would be the only way that they will succeed. So they were looking to not include anything from the outside. They fought against anything that came across as a strange face, or that would have gone against their usual corrupt practices. So that's the reason why they came together as a clique and fought against it. So I'm not surprised to see these kind of behaviors being exhibited. It's like this is more like an inborn attitude. These guys knew exactly what they were doing. They knew why they supported President Joseph Numa Boakai. You telling me an American who claimed to be as educated as he is, who cannot prove any success story on the part of President Joseph Boakai, who decided to join Joseph Boakai on a campaign trail, and I'm supposed to sit here and think otherwise? I know for a fact that these guys they're part of the problem. They actually got us to where we are. Okay, so there's no if and end about it. It is obvious that these guys planned this, and they're only executing based on what they had already all orchestrated in their mind, and they're just implementing what they wanted to do all along. I'm not surprised that even the John Molu, who people are running around here today talking about, oh, John Molu, had he been an auditor general? He is no different from the rest of them. So that's the reason why when I heard President Boakai was treating the John Molu the way he was, I said, good. He deserved more than what he's getting today, because they based their decision on tribal line. The John Molu, who's supposed to be this overly sophisticated man who is about true transformation, what did he do? His entire idea to support a candidate with no vision for the country was based on tribal line, allegedly.
And Lofa,
that's it.
Lofa, welcome, Sarah. Lofa, let me answer you. You know, that's why when I what's happening right now within the rescue, within the
camp,
I take no sides. You know why? The fact of the matter is that, and I give people who part of this team who have the courage, who muster the courage to come up early to say, look, I think we're misled. What we fought for is not what we see happening. So right now, I will call it out. But the people I have problem with, that those who are still blindly defending, you know very well what's happening is because is not what you campaign for, and you see it happening, but you're defending it still. You're being blind, you're blindly doing it. It's not fair to the country, and I don't take it serious. I will defend people who come up, even though they support it. Everybody took their side and defended and for what they wanted to see happen in the country, but they came up early to say, look, that's not why we were fighting for. That's why we're advocating for, and it's a problem I have. Honestly, and mind you, people should not take sides. Sit down, just listen to them, okay? And let them fight. You hear more stories. Ain't know what they say when people making flour, when the fighting says tonight, you hear all the thing you hear. They think if me and Peabody making flour, me and Sarah, when I gossip about Lofa, when you hear all the Lofa say, okay, and Lofa,
so that what they do, right?
Jeff pretend like you want. He said, oh no, Tomalin in the necessary. Oh, Peabody, Sarah in the necessary, man. You don't got to do all this thing in there. But meanwhile, you want them to say more, yeah. Let them talking. So you know they say, yeah. Hey, that what's happening? Honestly. Okay, look, and mind you think right now what's happening with these guys? You think if they had what they wanted, you think, okay, well,
thank you.
For instance, you think if Boakai had not stopped talking to Stanton, he was still taking Stanton's call, he was still having talk with Stanton, you still not be attacking. No, it's still not have a way to say, okay, anytime I advise Babe will take my advice. I tell him this person should be removed or should be replaced. You won't have a problem with him. But because when those have been closed, which I see too again, and not fair to him too, because I know Stanton fought for this rescue team. He fought for them hard. He went after everybody. He burned all the bridges he had. He burned it with Costa. He burned it with people in the CDC that you're friends with, just to get them to where they're getting elected. At the end of the day, he feels that he's not been treated right. Okay, so most of the people, they're not talking because they are nationalists or patriots, the interest of Liberian people. It's because their interest, politics interest, honestly. So right now, I take no sides. Okay,
and I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you on that part, Tomalin, and that's part of the reason why I'm pushing back, because just as you alluded, right? You made mention of the fact that these guys are only saying these things because they're not getting what they expected. The case of Martin Cully, okay, this is the man who he was appointed with the what's it called, the Assets Recovery Task Force. Okay, in this budget, the budget I'm looking at, the Assets Recovery Task Force, $0 in this budget.
But when they had the first budget, they had money there for them. But
yes, the first budget.
And then but the first budget, what happened? When Clive Martin then when he started to do things, money called them up. I said no, the building you're trying to rent, he had a problem with that. So they called him out.
Right. But he still he accepted. He knew there and then when the public called upon him, because the individuals who were appointed he was working with, he knew there that it took Martin at least about 2 or 3 months before he even started mentioning a word, before he started to even talk or criticize them, because he claimed he's a member of he worked in much more in a structure or a society kind of form thing where they can't speak against something until it reached to a certain point. So when he actually felt the heat, that's when Martin came out and started talking. And because now things are getting to the point where they don't care about them, they're not listening to him. They just see him just like the regular Martin who is supposed to be being loudmouth and talking on social media. And so they don't care. They'll use him just like they have always used him. Keep talking. We will continue to do what we're doing because your impact is nothing. We needed you for a specific purpose. Now that we got that done, you either fall in line or you get off. And that is exactly what they're doing. He brings no value to them. And that's the same thing with Stanton. Stanton was needed for a specific task. And Stanton have accomplished that task. He brings no more value to the actual governance of the state. So they throw them away. Just like Martin brings no value, no value added. So they don't need him. And that's why they throw him out the way. Go ahead, Sarah.
Look at Juma. Juma, you saw me defending. Juma, I'm a blind loyalist. You know me for
hi everyone. Thank you for the show. I was following you guys before I came on, and I saw the feed you there about the what audit. It was a fee for the audit, right? Audit review, something like that.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean, until these guys can come out and tell us, what was the breakdown? Were they living in hotels? Did they rent expensive cars? What's the breakdown for that kind of money? You have a senator who's complaining that the Emory Hospital doesn't have drugs, and also my GB where the Rennie Hospital is untouched, and you're using that kind of money just to review audit report. Where did they go? Did they eat? Did they order a food from America or somewhere? I mean, let's be realistic here. That amount is just not realistic at all. They need to explain to the Liberian people how they came out with this kind of money to support, to do an audit review. The audit review just need a log. It doesn't even need money to spend on. It just need a night of review. And then you're spending that kind of money. This is ridiculous and an insult to the Liberian people. Seriously, guys, this is wrong. This is wrong. And these are people who call themselves integrated gurus. Can you imagine that? This is ridiculous, to say the least. Thank you.
But Sarah, hopefully you can kind of chime in on this one though. We listened, I guess there was some kind of live podcast on today or conference about their policy that they have already written out, the arrest and how it will be implemented. Considering the fact that we are looking at the budget, right? And again, like I said, today I was reading through and just getting myself acclimated with some of the agencies and other things. I saw in this budget, one of the key things that I noticed is the issue of, the national disaster. I didn't even know that Liberia had full assistance agency. I didn't know that, but I saw it listed in here. But my attention was actually drawn to the National Disaster Agency. And knowing that recently, everywhere we turn in Liberia, the issue of fire is all over the country. Then to find out that the National Disaster Management Agency, the alerted amount is only for employees to pay people. You're not making budgetary allocation. It's right here in the budget, and that's why I printed it out. Okay, it's right. The amount that these people have for compensation is a compensation of employees.
Wow.
Okay, for 2025, $569,028. Okay, $28. That's the amount for the disaster management agency. Now we are talking about the issue of where we have floods, we have fire, and all of these different things. You're not making budgetary allocations so that when people are experiencing some of these disasters, you shouldn't have to go there as a representative senator or to make these individual donation, because you have already alerted funds in the budget for that particular purpose. But because these guys understand how they can steal from the people, they put the money in the damn pockets. When these things happen, they go to the people and pretend as though, hey, I'm here, I care about you. Oh, your daughter going to the hospital. Let me pay your daughter. Why is President Boycott $200,000 for the let me see, for the president office, $200,000 or some more for scholarship? So this is how you chose to use the people money, and then you think that you can transform Liberia? Go ahead.
So in my opinion, I don't even think there's a need for that department, because if you're just going to put money in the budget to pay people, just to pay people, and not for the people that are affected because of this disaster to be impacted, then there is no need for the department at all. All you have to do is to just keep that money in an account. When there is a disaster or something, even the volunteers that are there can help to help ensure that these things are given to the people. Because just to put money in the budget just to pay people to go to work and
for
then
compensation. So what are you paying? What are you paying people for? That's the question I keep asking. What are you paying people for?
We saw in Liberia when there was a lot of flood in the place, people were surrounded with water going in their homes. And even there was one upon a time in Nimba County, there was some situation. I personally had to do a GoFundMe for some of those people that died. I think it was a gold mine or something. And to tell you the truth, I was shocked at the way things happen, but I will keep that for another day. But this is ridiculous. I mean, if you just going to put money in the budget just because people got to go to work and get paid, and it is not impacting the lives of the people, I don't see no need for that department. And these are the people who say, they are educated, they both people, our government was corrupt and this and that. We expect better of these people. We expect, a lot of good changes that will impact the lives of our people. This is ridiculous. I mean, none of them can come here to say anything now because some of them are, benefiting.
What is the arrest agenda for? I think what is it? What did they call it? The arrest agenda for inclusive development. Inclusive, okay? They're talking about being inclusive. How can one be so inclusive and you're not focusing on the nitty gritty of the issue? The bread and butter issue here is what like. Go ahead.
I will take my own time and go through that. I saw it, but I didn't really go through it a lot. I read through it, but I didn't really, go through it to kind of really digest well. But I mean, if that arrest agenda should succeed, you will see it from the budget.
Thank you.
You will see it from the budget. You will see the budget allocation. Then you will know that these people mean business. But I mean, if you can see it through the budget, it's just another, sweet voice coming to the library. Oh, we're gonna do this. Oh, we're gonna do that. It's blah. In my library, it's blah. I just say that.
For me, my problem, the thing is that on a serious note, okay. I mean, look, the country got money, and honestly, just imagine. LRA boss said they exceeded the targeted amount. They said they're gonna collect from revenue, domestic revenue. They still exceeded it. So I mean, they collected more money than they said they're gonna collect.
Yeah.
So now, with that in mind, you could have collected that amount, and then they said that job to raise the money. How is appropriate? How is it used? They don't have nothing to do with it. But look at example, right? And that's what I'm saying. You take 607,000. You said the only thing that the money was for to review all the audits. You call it audit general. Say, Garguah come. Garguah, tell us how you arrive at the audits. How you got audit want to know that all that money is intended for. How you arrive at the audits. So now,
what will you say? 7,000 for?
But now they need to come. But if you tell me say, what we're saying, what on the paper is a lie, the money were appropriated for the Public Accounts Committee that you guys had. Amara has the one in the Senate. Clarence Guy has the one in the House. So you guys come forth to the Liberian people and tell them how you get the breakdown of their money, how it was used. In 11 months, the money was exhausted. Tell us how the money was used. All we asking for.
They forget give us more money in our country.
No, but and you know, it's important that we say these things because Liberian people need to know. Look, Sarah, on a serious note, right? People can say all the worst thing, but I tell you one thing. If you compare the 12 years that Ellen was president for and the 6 years, the domestic revenues, do you know that 12 years, CDC, we are collecting more domestic revenue as compared to Ellen? Okay? Because why? The national community told them, say, we are gone. We're not going to, guys are all right. You got 12 years of stability.
Yeah.
On your own.
You're on your own now. Yeah.
On your own to hustle. And what some people don't know, these guys inherited a country that they were on their own. Ellen had 18,000 foreign troops in the country. The economy was booming because they have money went infusing the economy. You know, Ome was there.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of NGO was there, and you have people, investors. They have all the investors coming in the country, and she was the darling of the West. So Liberia was booming, and that's why people got problem that Ellen 12 years she didn't really do much for the country. With all that international goodwill she had, nothing much was done for the country. So you come here, we are. I'm not saying they were perfect. They had the issues, but if you compare. If I want to say that if they had a team support that Ellen had for that 6 years, they would have done a lot of stuff. Because look at
the one they don't want to hear, my dear. That's the fact they don't want to hear. We will say it. That's the fact they don't want to hear.
We will say it. They had a problem, but guess what?
It's about time we be honest in this politics.
They took what they did. They said, okay, we'll come with propaganda about harmonization. And I challenged them to reverse harmonization.
Yeah, and they can do it. They can do it. They're passing around lying, talking about the increase people salary. Come to find out the only increase. I think they said they increased they decreased the Liberian post. So kind of tricky thing they did to fool the Liberian people that they.
Yeah. This man are saying it here. This man is he's when I say professional, consummate professional, somebody who is very professional, who he does for a living.
Exactly.
They do not conduct audits. They review audits. Why are they to do the work they were elected for?
Yeah.
You see it?
You getting paid to do the work.
So he said the committee they don't do audit. They only review audits. So why are they being paid on that amount to do the work?
Exactly.
Because guess what?
These people are so
that's what I told you guys. It was review. Review, when you have to review something, all the evidence have already been gathered. They give it to you, so you just look at what they came up with and how they collect and what they have. You just reviewing and the kind of money. But again, without fear of doubt to say, some people need to talk and stop looking at our people keep harming our poor people. People need to talk.
And Joto, Ben, and Sarah, it's about time that people get serious. That's why I tell you, if I saw you writing all in the people fight too, you getting involved in the people fight, and Jonah, you getting involved. No, and you know something, when you're taking side, I'm sure no, you're maybe
Tomalin, I have a sign.
I'm not getting no sign. I get no sign in the rescue people beef.
My side, I'm on the Liberian people's side.
No, Liberian people's side, you're taking side. So you take side. You want to take side? I'll go out to my spoon that way. Go by the house spoon that way.
I got a side. And it's Tomalin, I'm not one of those people who say, no. This is about time. We got to be firm and stand where we are. I have a side.
Even if you have a side.
When George was in power, I was with Cummings. Just Waka Kanisa, I'm with Cummings. I'm not hiding it.
Well, why you get Bwaga profile?
That is
you got Bwaga picture and then you say
why you get Bwaga picture in your profile? You get what you see people
that is this psychological display of that picture. He doesn't know what that picture is doing. That picture is deflecting a lot of attacks for me, But man, these guys are criminals.
Okay, you see,
Oh,
that one. You see now, that is man. That my man, Joman, you how much time? You attach to now attack you, Joman. Don't attach them to. Okay, interview. Is it he criticizes the last government of being monopoly?
Oh, wait, somebody. I think.
So when I saw that, I come in. So that stand on the man attacking, I says, you see, when someone was promoting you on your platform,
Yeah.
All the thing you're doing that because the man you're attacking now.
Now the attack is stand now. Now the attack is stand. We the one from day one. I attacked Stento when you were on that place. Today, I'm still attacking him. I've never changed. But these people, they are so selective.
My man will go.
What time to defense?
Tomalin.
Yeah,
I want to let's get the guy in studios, or let's give the folks opportunity to chime in on this conversation, especially with the deceit from the budget.
Yeah,
I mean, I just want to know with the issue of fire order around Liberia, the fact that we are paying people to just sit in offices and do nothing about preventions and all that. I want to hear from the people whether they are really feeling the disaster of management agency that they work. That's what I'm concerned about. I want to know because this is shocking. I didn't even know we had any such thing. Because every time something happens, our lawmakers are going there to act like they carry on goodwill.
Don't tell you the truth. I think that money going in somebody's pocket, Lofa.
I'm seriously.
I agree. Yeah, get the people chime in, but
let them chime in because this thing is so disheartening. Like seriously,
why they come in? Why they come in? I mean, just this man. I gotta get this man to come on the show. He said, confronting the guilt of deception, the case of apology of Senator DeLong. Truthfulness has never been counted among political virtues, and lies have always been regarded as justifiable tools in political dealings. Hannah Arendt. Hannah's words captured an important idea that a justification of political ends trumps truthfulness, so that lying or deception, when it is politically expedient or to achieve a desired political end, becomes justified. So it's the sad debacle of my colleague, Senator A. Darius Dillon. He does not have the spine or balls to criticize President Parker over his use of a private aircraft as he did with former President Weah. So the deceptive thing to do is to say that he was wrong criticizing former President Weah. It is not an honest apology. After all, it is deception and a political chicanery. Clearly, there is a lack of sincerity and genuine remorse.
That's right.
Attempt to manipulate public perception, as there has been a huge public disapproval of him. The apology should be as nothing but a mere formality and a venture rather than a meaningful acknowledgement of wrongdoing.
That's right.
I gotta get this man on the show. I gotta get.
But you know what? That's another discussion point that we could add for people's view. Yeah. What do they make of Dillon's apology and the fact that we're wasting money to places that we really don't need in the budget? And again, we're supposed to have one of the economic gurus in the guy that is now the finance minister. He's supposed to have been the best. And you would think that he would understand how he is making all of these budgetary allocations. Now here we are. I just want to know that's just my position now, and that is just a suggestion.
Wait, Lofa, I got a question. So this budget, their allocation is for this 2025 budget. They say
this is 2025. Look at it right there, Mama. Look.
Are you kidding me?
It's right there. It says, you see right there, it says 2025.
Oh my
2025 God. And then 2026 and then going forward. But in the very same budget, President Boyka have, I think, about $200,000 to his office for scholarships.
And who are you gonna get a scholarship to when they already scamming people?
Seditians.
That was a good one, look at. Really good one.
That's a good one. It gotta be seditious. Oh my God. I'm laughing. That is so funny. Wow. These guys are rogues in plain white clothes, my people.
Henry, are you ready?
I rest my case.
His saddle.
And I tell you, so that's it on Truth FM 96.1. So to phone part of the discussion, you can call 077-285-961-777-28-59-61. Tell us what you make of all of the talking points there while panelists on the program closing argument. 077-285-961 to our online viewers plus 231-777-28-59-61. 777-285-961 is the number to call, and then you're going to be live yet. I get to the line to the very first caller. Good morning. Hello. Hello. No, we can't hear you. Hello. How are you? I'm okay. You guys are getting?
Yes, I'm getting you.
Yes,
okay,
we can hear you.
Why you doing us?
I'm Appleton James.
Calling from where?
I'm calling from Marshall.
Okay, Appleton, make a point.
My major point is the government is corrupt.
The government is corrupt.
Yes.
Okay.
They are trying to shuffle with the black people. And what you were discussing today, it now went down with me as a young man of this nation. Joseph Team, he said that you need to rescue the young people in this country. So they just see what Joseph Walker, he can have former President Myean.
So, okay. Hello. So just you just respect the leader a bit. Just the President Walker, you know. Yes. Okay. Okay.
He's not a leader for us. He's a wicked man. He's a wicked old man. He can love the mass of this country. Look at GSK today. Look at the hospital and government around this place today. You also need to find it there that I tell you, woman for he's right.
Okay, my brother. Let's hold you there and then pick up more calls. To this caller. Hello. I'm doing okay. I need from where you joining us. For Nimba. For Nimba District 2. Make a point.
Thank you, sir. Listen people talking at you. The only people who girls we are used to get that scholarship now should be in school. In campus. Which is the way. Which you have done hospital or housing trust. Which is within mental health when you set it. They are well they what they used to go. You like that? They have to happy? Never.
But we still seeing the same thing happen. People still going to Ghana. They see lawmakers still going to Ghana.
Okay, thank you. So that we are fighting for with the Liberia to have to come together to be Liberia. Here they are continue making Liberia to be Africa. But man, when you don't want to be Liberia, your man laugh at
Okay, my brother. Thank you. 077-28-59-61. Good morning. How are your name from where you joining us? From Chikisu Factory, make a point.
Thank you. Management agency. I hear your families talking about it. So when what of to all Chikisu Factory in June, those guys in our community here will go forward, no mask on their faces, got a bottle oil when the thing is left on this community. You have never heard anything what we have well money for those people that were affected. Today, chicken factory or whatsoever will never capture. So in the country, people just riding coming and coming and getting rich and then we I mean it's so
wow.
To someone who got on the radio defending this government, they can get to some of us so, but
yes, because you know, standing in the queue, you know, go to vote that particular person, and then you see your expectation not coming true. How hurtful it become, my brother. Thank you, my brother. How are you there? Good morning. I'm doing okay. I think from where you joining us? From Watchtower. Okay, Moses. Go ahead.
For me, I bring voters for tickets. But what we are saying now, for me, I'm saying no ticket for direct to come on there. I don't know what is going to talk there. Maybe we enlarge in our group and we pay a lot, they cherish you, they honor you as father of the year. So that means the government give a lot. So you can lie to the people to get the power. But you cannot lie to that's the problem. Over back out of the good private jet today, right? Private jet. When he was traveling here, Henry Posters will be hospital bill. Now Henry Posters is pleased against these people. Until that medical bill. Where was he fighting? Where was he fighting? So why should they put in line on all the things? Those guys who in the background have been training back at just how it's working. When someone doing wrong, look in the face of the price and say, my brother, this is not what I voted for you for. I voted for you for them to bring food and have some tea.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
That's it.
For my brother, we feel the impact of the kid. See, for me, since this country of father, I'm not eating or sing for the national security, but George will make it to taste my national cake. How are you going to taste the national cake? 2 of my children in area, 4 of my children graduated under the administration of Joe. They were down for watch. 2 of them watch because they tell me, brother, nothing is opponents, brother, no one told me watch the way, no, I have $30 for watch.
Wow.
Today, somebody is feeling for all. Bro, why we can be appreciative for the past they done? He played his part and let Boga play his part. Because for me, I take my national kid, but for my children, watch my children here.
Thank you, my brother. That hold you there. That just said, not every time we hear our leaders, right? A man who always tell his leader that it is not about all the good that you do, but at times the wrong in the face of a leader. That does not mean that you don't love him or you don't love her, but because you want the best for your country. That just is, my brother. You just knew it, to this caller, good morning.
Yeah, good morning, my dear brother.
I'm okay. I need from where you doing yours.
I'm just glad my command from the Liberia Civil movement. I appreciate our dear brothers and sisters in the United States for always coming on to discuss what matters to Liberia.
Sure.
We are very sad with the way our president is proceeding, President Walker, with the 46 years experience and coming to the presidency with numerous errors.
Are you there? You okay? Go ahead. Oh my God, we lost that caller. 0777285 now says 177285961. To this caller, good morning.
Morning.
How are you? And from where you joining us?
I need from me that I call from Margibi County.
From Margibi. Go ahead, make a point. Go ahead, you there?
Hello?
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm saying the government is of failure and criminal government. They scheme to steal and they don't even care for whether they will run 2029. Their only objective is what they can achieve for now, the 2029. They always escape this country and no what is it? What they here for?
Okay, my brother. 777285961 0777285 let's take more calls and then to this caller. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
How are you? And from where you joining us?
Okay, my name is Garguah.
Okay, go ahead.
Really? I think we need to rescue those people.
Okay.
They have to rescue.
Hmm.
And they don't want to rescue.
So you mean the citizen rescuing the government? Is that what you're saying? If I got you clear?
I think my brother, I got it from 1961. I did high. I wanted to go to the and to enjoy me at our able to right. some things. I went myself. I told you I really got my easy what it could now. Think that they were cause problem, but we think to they are also to come to rescue us. That we won't rescue.
Okay, my brother. The citizen rescuing the government instead of government rescuing the citizen. To this caller, good morning.
Yes, I went off. I just called back to just conclude my thoughts.
Okay, go ahead. 1 minute.
Thank you very much. And let me say to my brothers and sisters, the issue of our country now, the way we see it, we all have to join as like even to move our country forward. Because even the United Party government may leave 2029 and another political party comes to power. If we don't unite ourselves on one front in terms of holding our government feet to the fire and knows that after election we have to unite and forget about division, forget about political party and support what is best in the interest of our country and move our country forward. It will not be okay for us because when we continue to divide ourselves, politicians will continue to use us. We'll be discussing the issue of political party, wherein politicians are there stealing the resources of our country, helping the people more poorer, and they are enriching themselves. Our country will just continue to be so. We talk day and night. We cannot see changes in the life of the people, but we sit and believe that we are carrying on advocacies without no actions. And these politicians, when they are afraid of indeed the sign that we take them from power, when indeed they know that the time they were elected for, they not even reach when the people call on them to leave. They will give government and very serious.
Okay, my brother. Thank you there. Good morning.
Morning, how are you?
I'm doing okay, boss man. Your name from where you joining us?
Yeah, my name is Mohammed Sai. I'm calling you from Bonkante,
For Bonkante, Banga.
Yeah.
Okay, my brother. Make a point.
Man, really, it's a real time now for to get somebody to come and rescue us. It's a real time for rescue. Anybody that come like to go from the government.
But I think this is the government. This is the rescue government.
My man.
So I think I rescue two. You calling for now? I rescue two.
My brother. Anybody don't want to rescue. They want is complete overture. It's a overture government. The government is stepping out in Ghana City today. Especially the city mayor that they want to hear. 24/7 people in the street of Bonkante, they're harassing the citizen, taking the citizen coach, taking the carrying when they take it, they can't get it from there. Complete harassment in the street. It's seriously, brother.
Okay, my brother. Thank you.
People suffering today in the place. So if we got somebody to come and really take off from the guy hand, we will be happy. But one day they come and people in the country yet. People can't fool people that lie to us. They just start stealing our thing and then they call themselves government.
Okay, my brother. Let's hold you there and then pick up more calls. Good morning. Your name from where you joining us?
I'm calling
From Dubo. Okay, make a point.
Yes, this government, people say the king will rescue us. But they are kind of back. All what we were looking at this government to care of order. Looking for change. Even if it's good at election, if people was, if Liberia was, let's say, waiting for money or for self-benefit, or this was going to do election, one round because you have all. But people looking at it says, we want change. We want somebody better than this government. We want government that's better than this government. So we put that people, and now people are keeping all of this.
Yeah.
It's keeping all at the end of the day. You don't even know us. You don't care what happened to us. But and one thing I want to say to the brother, President, the brother, if you don't want to rescue us, then he excuse us.
Okay, my brother. Let's hold you there. So, Chief Tomalin. So you see, if you would take a microphone today and then go and do your own assessment in the street, you see how the citizens are complaining. You see how the citizens are complaining that the government is not doing them well. The government is not doing them justice. Some of them voted this government for the best, but rather they are getting the worst. They regretted why they should even stay in acute. So there is a point in time where when the people have made up their mind, right? After they have made up their mind, you will hear them saying that we're just waiting. When that point reached, we're just waiting. So there should be a call to the president. It shows that the citizens are not happy. And you were voted to power by the majority. And then the same majority complaining on you today, Mr. President, there should be a wake-up call. There should be a wake-up call. It shows that things are not right. People are not happy. People are not happy. Let it not reach to that point where they'll say, we're just waiting. After you have gone 3 years, the country is just running on grief and anger. You see people just angry. So the elite people should not be the one just benefiting from the government. The common man should be able to benefit from the government. The common man should be able to benefit from the government. But if you understand what's happening right now in Liberia, majority bulk of people go to sell to the market. We sell our staple food is rice. To even get a cup of rice to eat on a daily basis is not an easy thing. So you just listen to the callers, you know, everybody just, this government is not doing all well, the government is not rescuing us. You know, if you take a mark, go and do your own assessment today, you'll get complaint more than this. So Mr. President Joseph Walker, please, it is not too late. You could still do a U-turn. There are people within your government that are not doing the right thing. Get them off. Get them off. Not for you, but for the betterment of Liberia, for the betterment of the citizen. Because they stood in the line, in the queue to vote. And it pains a whole lot when people are not seeing their expectation coming true. It hurts. Someone said, there's no political reward in heaven. That's true. Someone said they graduated from. So did you just imagine people calling for as far as Nimba County District 2, people calling for Bon County. People calling for Bon County. So at times we sit on this platform, not because we want to talk, but we want for Liberia to be better. We want Liberia to be better. Someone guy said 1962 was doing the Jowiah regime, they will have to enter the UL. They will have to enter the University of Liberia. Because back then they said all the universities were free. So someone said, okay, let me go and make use. So that just it, directly or indirectly, you must benefit. So another man says, since he children graduated from high school, they were not in the university. Under the Jowiah regime, they were able to attend the University of Liberia. He said, we take the wise piece or the wire piece to be something very easy, but it's not easy. Imagine you having 4 kids, or they are in 12th grade. You go to pay something like $75. It's not easy. But on the same regime, there was no wise fee to be paid. So you see, that's just it. So what mark this government going to leave behind? What legacy? That when you guys are out there tomorrow, poking a point out 1 or 2, say, okay, this is what. It's not for the citizens to be complaining in the majority. So let's get this call. So this caller, good morning.
Yes, how are you, sir?
I'm doing okay. And from where you joining us?
Okay, I'm good. I want you one activity from Lofa Julius. Then you school my war. I did not hear you say, I did not hear you say, it's only school is hard. Now, as a school, the make guys,
So hello. Listen to me now. Hello. You were not the only one I call. I don't know if you follow your radio. I'm saying people in the majority, they are complaining. I hope you get me right. People in the majority, they are complaining. I'm not misquoting you either. You are not the only caller, right? So let's get things right. To this caller, good morning.
Let's take 2 more calls, yeah.
Okay. Good morning. Oh, we lost that caller. 772-85-9610, 777-28-59. If you can make garden, that's fine of you. That's okay of you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your name from where you joining us?
I say James.
Okay, I said calling from where?
Peabody Road.
Okay, I said make a point 1 minute.
Yeah, Joe Walker is leading well. People should not blame him.
Okay.
Yes. We say even when he's in the casket, we stay for him, and they know that casket person in the grave can work. What did it mean? They were doing it to hide CDC people. They say even when he did bad, they said we still take him. See what the man said, live. You got to do merry-go-round as though person not living to the place. He lived in a when rain fall all over just he check out the position before they just face that place. Men who have been or first presidential live on loans, men are quickly and push it to that gravy area. Then you say if they made it wrong, he has not done wrong. We chose nobody also to vote for him.
Yeah.
And so day by day, when from day by day, maybe I people heard it, or a lot of people heard it. Say even with the man here, Grace, we said to him, they were doing it to show their hatred for we are, but now we're doing it for ourselves.
Okay, so brother. Thank you.
So let them take him.
Thank you so much. Let's get this last one. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
I'm doing okay. I need from where you joining us.
Yeah, this is Jojo calling from District 6.
From District 6. Okay, make your point.
Yeah. Exactly. What you guys are saying is 100% correct, but what I heard is when you tell a parent it can hurt their son, they want to let and true. Our problem in this country, I'm not a unity Palestinian or even I'm from Move. You understand?
Yeah.
But the problem we have here in this country is not about leadership. The problem we have in this country is Uncle Sam.
It's what?
Uncle Sam.
What do you mean?
It's a miracle. Yeah, you see, I'm talking now, you're laughing because it sounds funny.
No, it is not, my brother.
It's a reality.
Okay.
For example, when the late Togar was there, our gross domestic budget was more than Japan. And we have, unemployment rate was very low. We have almost all the factories in Liberia. You understand?
Okay.
When the new administration took over, they saw that what these men were propounding the right way. So let's follow. They were removed. And now, any good leader that come there, he want to do the right thing for the Liberian people. You will see that the American authority will complain. They will start putting sanctions. But now, this government say, how many people that get sanctions? Because they proceed the way they want it. You see, today France is kicked out of the Sahel region in Africa. So the American people have to put themselves together. Liberian love them, but they don't love Liberia.
Okay, my brother.
Yeah, no, don't call me on, please. Check me 1 moment. If they love Liberia, Liberia shouldn't have going over there to stand for visa. Liberia will get free visa with the kind of relationship that is between Liberia and America. So go there for visa free. They just get 11 country free visa. What happened to Liberia? What have we done to them? Pfizer is the oldest company in the country. They can't even produce one plastic bag. But let the particular government start proceeding well. You will see there will be a lot of sanctions coming.
Okay, my brother. Then will you there?
That's the reality.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Okay, my brother. So that just it. I'll go back to the team. You listen to the callers.
Yes, that's the reality, and
yeah,
the Liberian people are speaking their minds, and that's just the fact. What's happening in the country, but again, with all what's happening, I mean, they have. I can tell them they still got 4 years to go, right? Because we got 26, 27, 28, 4 more years to go. Elections will be 29, so it's up to them. And today in Buchanan, they launched. That was a big agenda they launched today. If they succeed, it'll be the first time in the history of Liberia that such a government have come in and succeed in bringing all the good things for the Liberian people. But again, with all that's happening, if with the kind of budget we're looking at, with the people playing with the kind of money they're playing with, I don't know how they will succeed. Yes, yeah, that's why I'm saying they got to come clean and tell people what to do with it, what to do with this money, and not only they alone, they send it. Look, can you imagine? Our lawmakers, they get every 3 years they get 45,000 for a car, and they get money for the engagement with their constituents, engagement, all this stuff. Then, because look, the people are the best. They enjoy in our country. Think for example, the people took 15K, right, and divided among for the some person and say, "Yeah, that most speaker." Then stop there. They want RJ hotel almost $200 a night. The people were there for almost 2-3 months. Where the money came from? The PYJ said, he said, "Oh, I can tell you the fact." He said the money were from the executive. And then what guy then goes beginning today, sit down there and say they're launching their agenda with that kind of stuff, and then they depend on for all the money dependent for foreign aid to come in. I wish them well.
Oh, to me, that whole thing was just a blast. Oh, go ahead.
And I'm not wishing evil. Liberia is my country. Liberia is everyone of our country. But from the look of things, I saw them, bragging about the MCC compact. And with the look of things, the way they carry out, who knows if we forfeit that money? There's gross disrespect for the rule of law. It's one of the criteria the ambassador mentioned when he had that release. Gross disrespect for the rule of law is not something that will make you pass that criteria to get that money. And this is what we see in this government. And it doesn't bother them. It doesn't bother them. Okay? We all want our country to succeed, our country to prosper. But everything you do in the country is quantified in a budget. If you take, for example, you say certain amount was there for Bapolu, and Bapolu only got way less amount of what they should have gotten. What happened to the rest of the money? The rest of the money went to this kind of thing. Paying 15K to go remove speaker. Paying this other money to go review or audit that you can just take a look at. But you have to pay $607,000 for waste, stealing, corruption. That's what it is. And some of our folks don't want us to say it. If it was wrong yesterday, it is wrong today. And we will say it. Yesterday, you guys, you stretch your vocal cords and criticize the previous government. You should be able to stretch the same vocal cord to criticize this government. Thank you.
They're not doing anything. It seems 6 and now. They started off in January with corruption and abuse of the law, and they have just been proceeding. And what you need to watch for is now they have removed, they suspended, what's her name, Teweda Brown for time indefinite. I'm hearing rumors that they're bringing in the lady that was just released from jail, Garguah Scott. She probably going to head the election commission. And I really don't care whether they suspend David Etta Brown, they fire her, this indefinite. I don't care really. She too was corrupt, so I don't really care. But what they're going to do now, they're going to bring in somebody. This is a test for the Liberian people. They're going to bring in somebody that will put there, say that person will be acting commissioner. As time go by, they'll fire David Eder or they'll put her somewhere. And because they want to solidify that base, election commission. If not, you bring somebody from the very low file and put them there. Because you see how he's moving? He's putting his ethnic man in key strategic position. He got in a finance ministry. He got them at LRA. He got them at Internal Affairs Ministry. He got one at the Central Bank, and the list goes on. Election Commission, watch. You will appoint somebody from Lofa. You put them there to solidify that base. You know, we got a couple of elections that's coming up. Okay, by election.
Yep.
And then the election for 2029. That will be his. You put somebody there who will be there to support him. So this is what the Liberian people got for voting in for a man who say he had been there for 45 years. He know about government. All he's doing is he's dividing this government. He's totally dividing the country. Liberians will start turning against each other now. They are singing the same song. This is our Lofa time. This is our time. And I got nothing against people of Lofa. I think they're good people. They're very smart people. They're very educated. I got nothing against them. But when you have a leader, as I always said on the show, a leader is the one who takes side. Take control. You're not the one who takes side. And we have seen it very clear. How President Bwaka destabilized the whole legislature. He destabilized them. He hated Speaker Kofa to the core, and he would do anything to remove him. Okay, taking Kun with him to Ghana, and then taking him to Buchanan. He's moving up there, acting like he's some legitimate speaker and standing there and all kind of stuff. Firstly, he will control the entire legislature. They will not be able to even. Everything will be. They'll drop some money in there, and they'll pass budget, illegal budget, and things. So that's what you see. We are struggling. The country is going through a lot, and I don't know whether Oman Bwaka can really solve the problem of Liberia. I really don't. From day one, we knew that this man was a tribalist. From day one, we knew it. How he behaved, how he treated Mr. Cummings. He never wanted Mr. Cummings to be by his side as the vice president. He never engaged him to be vice president. They were going all around. A man that he knew for over 25 years, over 30 years, who when he goes to Atlanta, they may give him VIP treatment and welcome. He stood in court against him, did not want him. That he did not know Mr. Cummings from anywhere. He followed people. The CPP under his chairmanship broke apart, tore apart. And that's why you see Dylan today, he saying he chairman on foreign service, chairman on foreign services. One who just come up with blanket lie. Now he's riding the plane. He enjoying the comfort of a private plane. And he said he apologized because he was jammed.
Yeah.
Somebody exposed him, and now he had to quit another lie and say that he got to apologize to President Weah. He doesn't mean it. It's just to get out of the embarrassing situation he was in. That's all he did. That to get himself out of that embarrassing situation. And the Liberian people now no longer see him as a light. They see him as someone, see him as a big darkness, right? Because the lies upon lies upon lies, and he's enjoying it. He's the president. He's sitting right by the president, and he can, do things. Nothing happening over there. They all sat there and said that it was bad for them to remove the speaker. What did they do? And they sat there and passed budget. He didn't want to be exposed, so he acted like he was not in favor, and he stayed away. Scam. That's a scam idea to stay away. They will say, "Oh, I'm not part of it," but deep down, they are the one underneath talking and making no decision. You passing budget. That's what Justice Kabina Jana said they're going to sue the Liberian government because the way in which the budget with no deliberation on the budget. They just want to pass budget straight like that. Is there any serious government, man? Why Liberia can be serious? Why can't we just sit there one day and let's discuss the budget and say that this is not right? We're going to send it back. They got to do this before we sign it. They all just sat and signed. Look, the people of Liberia, you guys are the one that are going to face this thing. Y'all will continue to go through some severe hardship because of these criminals that y'all continue to vote in office. Y'all will suffer a lot of. Look, some of the kids, smart kids, they don't have no opportunity in that country. Kids travel to Europe and other places to go home on government scholarship. They're still walking around. They have no job to do. Okay? They qualify, but they are being pushed. They are being overlooked on the job and things. Liberia have some very smart kids, young children. Okay, but I don't see these young children. Look, for some of us, we've had the opportunity. We were very blessed, lucky to come to the U.S. and have the opportunity. We're very lucky. You know, I'm not better than anybody, and I always tell God, thank you. You know, that I had the opportunity to come to America and I can, live life, to the fullest. Okay, but our young brothers and sisters there who future is ahead of them will not have the opportunity for this. Will not have the opportunity to work and really build up a great family and be able to support the family. Have the children, have the education and say, I want a job, I want to do this. A lot of them will be very old before they even get opportunity to do this kind of thing. So it's very sad for our country. And if you're voting for a man who's 80 years old and you 20 years old, how can he lead you to a better future?
I mean, look, I pray. Look, we still got 5 years, 4 years to go, and the Liberian people, if you took part in 2005, 2011, 17, 23, if you can't get it, until we all get it. But like I said, right, this 2029, my last election. If we get it right, 2029. I'm saying it clearly. I'm done with Liberian politics. I'll just retire now and just be on my farm and enjoy myself, my grandchildren, my kids. Then I'll just be there when they come to Liberia, come to daddy see a grandchildren. That's all now. 2029, we'll get it right. I'm done. Once I get it right, voting for somebody who would really transform Liberia, who would take Liberia to another level. Not what we have seen, And right now, I mean, when you think about the 4 years to go, and what bothers me, right? Our friends that are in the government, when we used to sit down on drinking table, we go to party, go to funeral, we talking, we pass and think. They will tell you the very thing. They will be critical. Or go to the high table. Oh, and most of the time you see in the government from the high table, when they go to the high table, then you go there, they will tell you. And today I see on Facebook, they walking, they tell them when they come your inbox, they watching the show, they say, oh man, I think you're talking about that. I said, but they come forward. They won't come because they know very well they will be exposed. And that's the problem. The people, they say, look, the good thing after people in America, in this greater country on earth. That's why people say, you vet, because they give you a job. But come on now. In America, you got your pension locked in, you got your Social Security and set in. When you retire, you getting Social Security pay until you die, getting Medicaid till you die, and your children then all doing well. They're in college and think they're doing well, and you think really the person care when you tell them they get a job? No, because if you're in Liberia right now, you are be hustling on somebody. The thing I like for people to do for me when you go somewhere, then you the one who depending on. Everybody got then when you say anything you say, everybody got to agree because you the man. God forbid. God forbid. God forbid. I'm gonna tell you, say, yeah, so you'll be the boss for me. God forbid. It's sad, though. It's sad.
It is, and it's not going to change. It's not going to change because the people are not ready for change themselves. And these people, look, that's the reason why. No, I think this was the first time where we saw a politician stand up a little bit in the name of Flati Kofa. As bad as he was, as he is as a president, he was standing for something good. So we thought we all can galvanize around this man, win this, then we can control him to move stuff. Our opposite, no, don't do it. They can't do it. He's corrupt. The same people who see him how corrupt that they say he won't want to be complaining. How will you complain about other things? How? Once the people win the war with Flati Kofa, just get ready. They're preparing. They will clear everything in front of them. And like they can always say, "Yeah, we're tired." Now what's happening? And that's why. And once they want to win that election in Lima at all costs, clear it, and if that it means that 2 elections coming up, because if another person from the legislature wins the Senate seat, then another seat will be open again. And then people get plans, they're not doing anything good, and my brain was sitting down there and just not don't want to.
Well, but
it's
the honor is on the politicians, those who still want to be president for the country, who running. Because if you and now if you look at it coming and then in the future and you see Liberia with certain people, like somebody might say chatting right now, the person telling me that they don't like Liberian politics, The person watching the show where they don't like Liberian politics, I say we can't give up. We can't give up. The person I'm talking about, the person worked hard last election. They put everything to it, took their money, flew Liberia, did everything they could do for the election. But then the result that came out, and the person is a strong ANC person, right? The person, and then as a result, the result that came that 1%, they couldn't, because they just can't agree with it, because which I still maintain that ANC did not get 1% of the election of that vote, and something went wrong, and it will find out one day, But Liberian people need to really get their acts together and think big, because if you continue to wait for the people to come and always fool you, I mean, you see a guy here, where he say Gongano, or he comes and get right, or the person bugger all day, person bugger, or whatever bugger wrong, he care. He just person bugger and all day, or he on a job here, But to him, he think that it's all to it, You should be able to decide for yourself, make your own decision, and I know the rule of law caucus today issue a strong statement against the suspension of the the other brand. As much as people are not mad. People are talking because of the power the president is giving to himself. Because that's a tenure position, and in our constitution, that one of the areas that is clearly mentioned in the constitution that is a position that is given in the constitution that you must respect. I think they sent the auditor general position, the election commission, and another place. Three important areas. And she's the head of the election commission. And I think that tenure has about expired. And mind you, when Ellen was president, I think when Ellen asked CDC the party to nominate people for the commission, CDC nominated the other Brown Lasana to be the person they represent on the commission. At the end of the day, CDC won't hear about a woman right now, sir, because when they think they won't hear about a woman. But again, Joe Bugger, who she announced officially, who said won election, he wants suspending her now. And when Bugger suspend people, you coming back to work. Yeah, suspend. Send Astalu from Central Bank. Send suspending him almost a year now. He's still active. He's still out of job. But with this lady, pray that hard. I mean, what happened? She suspended 25 person with other colleagues being involved. So that's why they're suspending her for now, So, but guys, quickly before we'll be leaving for a short, I know the Nima election are coming. People are being asking, right? Nima election. I know I heard that Togar Wamba is running. Garrison Yellow is running. Garrison Yellow, he was the former Governors Commission chair under the Weah administration. He supported CDC and President Weah in last election. He's running. Togar Wamba, he ran independent. He won. I know Togar, the guy who was dressed up today like a warrior. You saw that picture, right? Dressed like somebody warrior. Yeah, picture. He dressed like a warrior today. He's running too, I think. And I don't know who else running, but I heard the list increasing. But what happened in the election, we got to pay attention to it. Especially, I want to see the role the vice president will play, because if he endorses someone and that person don't win, it means a lot on him. Yeah. I remember when they were having the last election for his seat, people just told me, he said, oh, I thought he ain't cool. He said, oh, and he endorsed the other guy. I endorsed the other man. Why he can't campaign for the mayor now? At the time, but PYJ is gone now. And by Saturday, PYJ will be history by Thursday. Yeah, they said the 16th, the burying finally. So by Saturday, you'll be history. You'll be buried now and move on to the next chapter. But guys, I don't know what you think about happening in the election. You think somebody will steal it, landslide, or it will be a tough election.
It will be tough. I mean, I believe it will be tough. And that's what I hope the opposition could just jump in there and just be a spoiler. Just make it a spoiler. Don't give anybody a clear run, or just put people all over and support different candidates, and makes it a spoiler. And if they can do that, they will know that Nima County is not for one person right now. But if they allow it to get open, that one man just run the numbers, then the guys will feel emboldened in 29. Now you know what? We can do this. Couple will like feel like cheating here and there. They can get this thing over with. Yep. I mean that's and I truly believe that. I truly believe. Yep, that's all I gotta say about that, man.
I believe. I mean, just what Ben said. I think CDC needs to. If I was CDC, I would test the water as well. I would endorse a candidate. Whether they win or not. I would endorse a candidate. We'll put a candidate forth and see what happened. You
don't have to win.
They don't have to win, but just test the water and see. Who knows? Because right now, we know what happened in Nima. You see how close President Weah came, and he would have definitely taken it. But if our CDC, we'll test the water and see what happened. And see. But I know it will be a test for the VP too, Jeremiah Cone. That will be a test for him too. One whoever he endorses, it could be a run for his money. It could be a run for his money, his popularity, to see whether he's the godfather of Nima as well. People want to know. They want to know whether he claims that title, being the godfather of Nima. So I think CDC should not give up. They need to endorse a candidate and see how it goes, because this is no man's land right now. Let's see whether Prince Johnson still control that era. Then maybe Togar will win. But I will not give up. I will try to move forward with that. We endorse a candidate and see. But it will be a tough race, and let's see whether Togar can regain that title. You got Tai Wongwei, if possible. Prince Johnson is no longer there. Maybe Tai Wongwei could run that title, because people at Nima do respect. Prince Johnson was the real godfather. Everything he said to follow it. So if that's the case, I think it'll be good to see who really is the new godfather of Nima.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like you said, CDC should put for someone, and that kind of election can be expensive, Peabody. Expensive, because Nima is a big place, and then the ruling party they have the resources. They will put forward a candidate that they will support, and they will put every weight behind that person, and they control the local government, the superintendent, the mayor, the town chiefs, all under their control. So they will have complete control of that of the county. So putting a candidate up to run, that candidate must be a popular candidate who will be able to defy conventional wisdom and come out decisive. But like I said, last night on the late night show, we're talking about if they're serious or true. That means you got the CDC, the ANC, the ALP, the LPP, and all the opposition party. They come together supporting John Brown. Put out, and they shouldn't just stop there. They go on the ground and compete with John Brown or Mary. Compete with them and make the case why they should elect their candidate. Yeah, but and then you force the president, the vice president, all come outside to go campaign there for the candidate. Because once you want, the see person that we are there coming together, Ure, Samuel Simeon Fremont, Moneyba, Gongloe, they all campaigning for the candidate. You know very well. President Boyka, Vice President Kuhn, all will go on the ground to go campaign for the candidate because their hands will be full. They force their hand to go. They will do it.
And that's how you gotta do it.
So, but if not, nobody will take the risk to say they won't go take part of go against an establishment. Yeah, the people got all the motorbikes that will be in the campaign on the campaign trail, all the people chalk, they'll all be there. Trust me. So it'll be hard, very hard. So I mean, I wish that.
And these boys, they're not afraid of cheating or they're not afraid of stealing. So they're gonna pack that place with a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting though. Interesting. So.
But guys, let me get you quickly the run off the county meet. You'll be following your counties. In Group A, Bon County defeated Bombing 3-0. Grand Bassa, my county of my mother, I know, but
was defeated.
Was defeated by Maryland 2-1. So Maryland got 4 points. Bon got 3 points. Bassa got 3 points. Come to Grand Jita. Grand Jita defeated Monserrato County 2-1. My own county, Margibi, we defeated Grand Crew 1-0. So Grand Jita is leading our zone with 6 points. Margibi got 4 points. Monserrato got 1 point. Grand Crew got 0 point. In Group C, the venue is Greenville. Lofa defeated Sano 2-1. Roses, the county of my father, we beat Babolu 1-0. So Lofa is leading that group with 4 points, Sano 3 points, Roses 3 points, Babolu 1 point. In Group D, Nimba and River G 0-0. Nimba already qualified. They got 4 points. River G got 1 point and Keman got 0 point. That's the economy update. And I know it's economy can unite people. I mean, I hope they're uniting the people. It's good for the country.
So the Keman medicine man is really working out.
Well, what is story? But I haven't, I don't watch all these money stuff. Then what really happened? What he said?
They've been owing the man since 2017, and they have not paid the man.
Yeah.
So the man swear that the man said they will not win no game.
Oh, what he said?
Yeah, the man said until they pay money.
Oh, really? Oh my God! But and I true.
They win.
Gotta keep my way down.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the man said the truth.
Wow. Liberian people.
So how your boyfriend going?
I'm cool. Hey, I remember. Hey, man. I remember just before Stanton problem came about, when Fagon was dismissed. I remember we all were at
St. Clair D. Avery.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, hello. Yeah. You am I saying the link or what you do? You come up to the link or you just talk on your phone? Which one? Okay, let me send the link. Okay, yeah. So right before the problem when Fagon was fired, we all hung out together that day. We all together. We all were cool, having fun, laughing. But my man, friends can make fuss. That why you gotta be careful when you making fuss.
Right.
Because honestly, all through the problem, all through the issue, certain things we never just. I would never just say because I knew there was a tomorrow. Some people went across, some people went above and beyond, and they all kind of stuff, but
right,
which were wrong,
And you guys were really right.
Yeah,
because the table has turned in no time.
Yeah,
the table has turned, but you guys got patient anyway, so
we're very wrong, But some people did it, and that was the problem. But again, be careful. Don't let politics to destroy you. Politics will burn bridges. Honestly, don't allow it to, because politicians, like you saw last week, Obama and Trump were talking, right? They were in.
Yeah.
They were talking. And people there forcing for the two people, making flower, and Trump and Obama laughing, making, you know what I'm talking about. I know, and I can tell you, Trump guys saying, Trump said, look at the people there. They can't even speak to me.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah.
And he see me. He say, got job. You can't hit your belly and sit down. And
Yeah.
Obama, the guy. I can bet you. Kamala came too. She again said she sat down. He said, yeah. He said your girl Kamala came. You need to talk to yourself too. You support her. She even recognize you. You know. Okay. I can imagine what happened over there. So politicians don't get yourself all work up for them.
No.
They will not help you. Yeah. They will not help you. It's not good. Because what's your time, man? Don't let somebody come in.
Look, we are all closer. We are closer to one another than we are farther apart. Especially when you don't know people. Man, I mean, where is the cozy guys on Smooth? And Small guys, the cozy guys. Well, when you don't know people.
I remember when I was trying, I realized, I said, Peabody, let the guy blacking before because I can't see the man. I go find out. I said, when you junior said, I said, I've not blacked the guy. No, my thing is this: you can criticize, but when you start cussing, then I just say, well, the person I want to talk. You know, but honestly, for me to go to the extent where people start taking your personal information, you're right. Trying to share it, put it on Facebook, say, text a message, man, send me. They will text you, send me. Yeah. It's not good. You know, it's not good. You know, honestly, I know. Look, I have problem with, you know, I know everybody had their own problems, right? I remember when Costa went after the president and went after him. Yeah. But he didn't battle, he didn't attack Stanton. He's the one who Stanton. He did his thing. When that Stanton came up and started to go after him, taking a picture and putting it up there. Nah, you know, then remember there's tomorrow. Then today, now what happened today now? And mind you now, all the people that turn on be calling Costa. Be calling Costa, behind the scene calling him. You see? But you think Costa will trust will be there again? No, because for the president Bennett, you went got on me. You went I did not insult people because I saw for putting my side. No, when the time came, people criticize or people attack us. So our friends they wrote on us. So look at the one there. Look at them when we're in Liberia doing the run off now. Look at the people there. They attack us.
Yeah,
but today, guess what? Today now, someone can't talk. I saw one of them watching the show today. She said, and they're the one who's collect the marriage now. She said, I'm happy. I'm watching that show because they're attacking the women now. I said, but you come to the West, they play the guy. They don't joke you. They don't go after everybody.
When they were cursing Georgia, it was okay. It was okay. I was saying, no, you can't do that one. When they call, in as much as it was okay for them to curse Georgia, it should be okay for them to curse Mr. Walker. I agree with him. But to be frank, my man, you guys did very well. You guys were so. Like, look at how long you guys stay together on that.
Let me tell you, man, in Liberia, I remember I voted. We were playing, many people were playing, so we voted for Cummings. When we voted for Cummings, he voted Orange Guar, voted in Habel. I said, after the election, I'm on my way home, I come into the States. On my way, I said, then I started thinking, I said, you know, I hope we invest in the CPP to be the best solution for the country.
St. Clair D. Avery.
Go ahead, man. Yeah, hello?
Yeah. I mean, the same. You know, I even made a post. You know, like I said, I made a post. I said, "Oh, the same men who were calling you the Hebrew brothers."
Yeah. Okay, Ben. Okay, I got Sinclair D. Avery. He's in North Carolina. He organized that vigil today for the late Emmanuel Kwame in Bealded, and the guy Liberian brother who was shot and killed in North Carolina on Sunday morning. And today Sinclair led the vigil, and they were there when they announced that the suspect who killed the alleged guy who allegedly killed Kwame was caught. So Sinclair is on the line. He should appear, but then he's having problems coming on. So he will be giving us update about what happened today and where we are right now. Sinclair, you are on a closing argument live. You are live all over. People are watching, listen to you live. So just give us some understanding what's happening, where we are right now.
Well, good evening, gentlemen. If I can make a correction, we helped the family to organize this. Okay. I don't want to take any, praise for something that we all did, So we helped the family to organize it. But so what I can tell you, I'm right here at their family's house right now. We had the program today, and while they were leaving the program, after we had prayed, and the pastor had prayed for the Lord to move the ground and bring that person, whoever murdered Emmanuel. She was like, God shook the ground under him, that he would never stand. Say he would never stand. While they were driving home from that program, they received the call that the guy had been captured.
Wow.
But they didn't tell anybody. They were waiting. They wanted people to hear on the news. So he was killed by an 18-year-old hoodlum. If you look at my page right now, you will see his picture. You don't have to look at my page. Just look at Emmanuel's name, and you will see his picture. An 18-year-old looking like shit hoodlum. Excuse me for using bad words on your program, but I'm truly hurt that a great man had to die for some dog. Okay, so he has been caught, and he's with the police right now. And we are very happy. At least we got some kind of closure. Okay, we were. That's what we were planning to do. We'll be down there until they told us who killed our brother. If we had to go there every week, we were going to go there until they told us. But they were so nice to us today. They went there and they made sure that we were protected. And as the family left today, that's when they heard the news that they had captured this dog that killed their husband.
So, Sinclair, how far from Emmanuel's home this incident occurred?
It was about an hour and 20 minutes away.
Wow.
But so he lived in Durham, North Carolina.
Yes.
And he was before he bought it in Benson, North Carolina. It's a very rural area. So I will tell you the truth. Most of us were thinking it was racial related. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they took him to a redneck place and just left him there. But it was a black kid, a worthless piece of shit black kid that killed our brother.
So, but so far you think he alone? He's a loner, or other people are involved?
No, he wasn't a loner because I don't like to. I was live with another program today, and I walked people through the crime scene, right?
Yeah.
And if you look at the crime scene, you will see that these people were looking for a place to hide that car, right?
Yeah.
And they came to the best place, to a four-way intersection, right? So they made a turn. I don't know which turn because I don't know which way they came from, right?
Yeah.
But they made a turn and they seen a abandoned building. And it seemed like this dude just made a right turn and he came close to the wall of the building and he pumped his brakes. Because if you look in the ground, there's a tread mark of his tires that tell you he really pumped his brakes hard. So that means he pumped his brakes, got out of the car and ran to whoever were waiting for him to take him away.
Wow.
That's just St. Clarence saying it. I'm not the police. I don't know anything more than that, but that's my conclusion. Looking at the crime scene.
So the crime scene, the car that our brother was driving.
Yes.
The police got the car now. They still are the same.
Yes, they have the car. They have the body. They haven't released the body yet. But at least we know who killed him.
Wow. So and they have his cell phone, everything. The police they got his cell phone, everything.
They haven't found his phone yet. That's one thing. They haven't found his phone. So they are looking. They went today to look through the bushes. They will continue tomorrow. But they are tracking, and they know where it may be, but they haven't found it yet.
Wow. So, I mean, the family after they heard about this, what was?
My man, listen, through pain,
Yes.
there's jubilation. I came here today, and the wife hugged me and smiled. That's my first time seeing her smile since I came.
Oh God, praise God.
She smiled, yes, because this. Imagine your husband leave the house, and then he call you later and like, hey, I'm gonna do a little ride so we can get some money. And you're like, oh, you need that thing, man. Come home. And you're like, no, man, let me just go try.
Oh.
And he died. Oh. Can you imagine that?
Oh, wow.
Can you imagine that? Just think about it. It could be any
one of us.
Anybody.
It could be any one of us.
Wow.
So, you know, I want our people to know. And another thing I want them to know that, listen, our brother died. He's gone, but he left his wife and his children. Yeah, we have a page that we trying to raise money. And anything y'all can do to donate, to help, it will be great.
Yeah, I saw the page. I think I'm part of that page. I saw the page. Okay. Yeah, I mean, and Sinclair, we all at the funeral of what is you attended Jonah's funeral? No,
I wasn't there, but listen, can I tell y'all something?
Go ahead.
Just 2 weekends back,
we
met at a house in Raleigh. Emmanuel.
Oh, I saw the picture. That picture you put. Oh, I saw that picture.
That's the picture. It was just 2 weekends ago. And when we took that picture, you know what they want to do a picture to us? He said, gentlemen, let us not look back on this picture and be like, oh, there was the last picture we took with our friend.
Oh my God.
What? 2 weekends ago. Yes. And I told him, I said, my man, what kind of nonsense? He said, let me go knock on wood. And I went and knocked on wood. And you know, I said that nonsense. And here we are 2 weeks later. Just what the man told us. He said, let not this picture be the last picture that we look at and we be like, oh, this is the last picture we took with our friend. And that's just what happened. 2 weekends ago, we were hanging out, having fun. Our brother's dead and gone.
And you know, Sinclair, the sad part is that I think all of us were going to meet at an anniversary, the 30th anniversary. Yes, it was scheduled for March.
And when we met down there that weekend, me and Mama Lukiari have always been talking about doing a Dumber thing in Raleigh. Yeah. So he told me, said, Sinclair, I know we talk about our Dumber thing, but we'll find a way, me, you, and Mama Lu will meet. I said, y'all come to my house, we do Dumber, and we have wine, and we talk about this Dumber thing we're trying to plan. And here we are now. Yeah, we're planning
to attend the 30th wedding anniversary on in March, the first week in March.
Imagine? Yeah, can you imagine this man was planning for this thing? Yeah, it was the biggest thing he was planning. Man went to go do that ride just to get more money and to make his wife proud. Just a simple man trying to live.
You know, I know him so good because 1985 when he graduated from Riggs. My older sister, Patience, George, Aswa, they all graduated together.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and there were 3 girls that graduated with the class. Sano, Bosu Jala, and Patience George were coming in their class. Yeah, yeah. So they graduated that year from Riggs, 85. My dad and I went to that graduation. And since then, I've been knowing him from Liberia since the 80s, I know him very well. We're just in October, we're at Jonah's funeral, the brother-in-law's wife's funeral. And we're all there joking, having fun, talking, and wanted to find out. I was on my way Sunday. My daughter and I was in the car when somebody called me and asked me what I heard about this. I said no, and told me what happened. I was like, I almost went off the road. I couldn't believe it because we're talking about the guy on Saturday. About this guy, how we planning to go to his wedding anniversary, and then to hear this, and it's a family.
So, a good man. Listen, the man, his wife met when we were in the 10th grade.
Yes, at Riggs.
In the 10th grade at Riggs.
Yeah.
In the 10th grade, the has killed him, taking away from his family. Y'all please bear with me. I know.
I know. So I mean, but The police, they just only inform you about him that in custody. That's all. Nobody else.
They didn't tell me. They told the wife and the boy, Junior.
Yeah.
But they told the news too. That's how we heard it. I heard it. I was home while we had come from the program. I heard it. I had seen it on the news, and that's so I seen it on the news. I did that live. I was so happy.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We have lost him. He would never be back, but at least we know who killed him.
Yes, the closure, at least. Yes. It's so sad. It's sad though. It hurts. It hurts. You know,
yes, sir.
It hurts a lot. It's painful, especially when we know the family.
Yeah.
That's why. I know the families. We're very close. Know the family very well. And
and when you and the person were hanging off, talking nonsense just a few weeks back. And the next thing you know, the person is just gone. They're worrying, they had cancer. And you know, that you say, our man would die. He's just doing his work to feed his family, to take care of his family.
I know somebody asking, but I know you. I don't think you get the answer. But the person is asking, what could be what could the motive be? Was it a robbery?
It was robbery. Definitely, it was robbery. Wow. He took. As I learned, I don't know how true I will confirm it, but I learned he took the wallet, he took the phone. He had a chain on, but he couldn't see the chain. He had on a choke neck, so they couldn't see the chain. So they didn't take the chain. But that's all we know. We don't know how he was killed. We don't know where he was killed, which part of his body. We don't know none of that, but we would know it doing.
Yeah, but I thought when you doing the Uber company know exactly they monitor everything.
That's how they managed to grab this kid. And I don't know if you guys seen the interview yesterday that they gave that the little boy gave his little boy gave. He never talked about Uber. And I was concerned about that. I said, I ain't talking about. I said, maybe
right now.
The police told them not to talk about Uber.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But today, after they had captured this young man, then it came out in the news that he was driving as an Uber driver when he was killed. So that's good news for the family.
Wow.
At least. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, but I'll say thanks to you guys, man. You guys, especially you are from the day from Sunday since the news broke up. You be on the forefront. You've been on the forefront. We all been trying to we've been praying for the family. But when that justice, my only thing I want to say that we hope we can find out who the person that did this thing. That person should be caught. You know,
right?
That's all we've been praying for. Today, by the time I saw your page, I got an alert from your page. I saw it. I said, "Oh, thank God." Thank God that this person was caught. You know,
we happy. We had a house today. It's not dreary. Like yesterday, everyone was sad. Today is a little bit lively because at least that they killed it. They have captured this guy. At the house. I had to leave to come talk to you guys. I'm on the front push, but right in the house is a little bit. They are. The men there, you know. Yeah. But at least they are happy that they have captured this dog that killed him. You know,
sad though.
Man, these kids these days. My God.
Can you imagine? I beg y'all, when y'all have to look on my page, go look at this human being.
Yeah, we had a picture up earlier. We put a picture up.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we put a picture up earlier. Look
at that human being.
Yeah, it's 18-year-old. I mean,
look at that human being.
Took away life.
A man that came to this place with nothing in his pocket.
Because what drivers they don't drive with cash?
No.
So you don't drive with cash?
But he's young. He's young, my brother. He's only 18. They think they know everything. They got PhD in life. We have them in our homes. Or maybe they don't kill, but they don't listen to their parents. We have them in our own homes. You know, these kids, then they think they got PhD in life. And I can tell you now, maybe his mom or his dad, they just look at and say, what the hell has this young man done?
Damn it. What? I know
18. 18. Can you imagine? And you kill an established man that came to this place with nothing in his pocket.
The facility we're working about with the prisoners and so forth. When they come, some of them on your case load. Some of them tell you when they did commit an act, they say, "Oh, I didn't know what happened to me. They were hide, and they did." Then you find yourself you're in jail for 25 years, and then your whole life is just damaged. But what you did, you kill a father, a brother, a husband. That's what you did. You ruined. Yes.
You kill a provider. That's the more thing. If you kill a man from the home, that's why. Listen, that's why in the USA they love to take the black man from the home, because you take a black man, you take away a provider. You take this man, but I will tell you one last thing before I leave.
Yeah.
One shining star in this whole thing is their son, Emmanuel Jr.
Yes.
Oh my God. This is the most remarkable young man I've seen. He's so together, he's so quiet, but he thinks so far and he listens. And oh my God, I mean, I know his dad looking down on him with pride because he's in charge of this whole thing. We're only helping him, but he's in charge and he's doing a great job. And he's a very young man.
Yeah, I know him. I met him. Iman introduced him to me in October at the funeral.
Oh,
okay. Yes. Sinclair, thank you so much. Our thoughts and prayers with Inie and the children and the entire Nelson and Biddy's family. We pray. We are praying with them and for them. And we just thank you guys, the community that have come around.
Oh, they have.
Support.
Durham is around there. I'm happy. It brought me. It made me cry today.
Yes.
They're around them. That is so good, brother.
Yes, it's a sad time again. We wake up and hear one of our brother has left us, and again, it's an irreparable loss. It's an irreparable loss. We'll never see him again. But we give God the glory and everything. We just pray for the family. That's all. And thank you so much for taking your time and really helping this effort. I mean, we appreciate you so much as a community person.
Yes, sir. You remember when Macon died? Something I put on my page. I told you, I said, I don't pray too much.
Yes, you said it.
I don't do other things.
Yeah.
I say I believe in love.
Yeah.
I'm a pure person.
Yeah.
I would tell you from my heart. You don't like it, but at least you know how I feel, But I believe in love. They need our love right now.
Yes.
Hey, thank you, man. Thank you for everything. Thank you for having me on. Okay.
Thank you, Sinclair. Thank you so much.
All right, y'all take care.
Okay.
All right, man. Dominic, when did that happen?
This happened on Sunday.
Oh,
Sunday evening.
Man, it is hard that a lot of young boys that do not have nobody to look up to, role model, nobody to look up to, and they just get astray and do some of these stupid things. I mean, the same hijacking thing here is so much 17, 16, 18 years old. They want to hijacking cars around here. So like, where are the parents? Where are the parents for these kids? It's sad, man. Sad. Leaves out all the whole family. Hurt for life.
Guys, we're about to leave now, but the front page story just came up for tomorrow. It says, root of law caucus concern. Liberians condemn new NEC chairperson indefinite suspension. Call on President Bouaga to reverse decision. Path towards authoritarianism. Wow. And another one said confronting the guilt of deception. That they don't. Yes. Well, we don't know, but let me let Sarah give her closing comments, and then we can call it a day. Yeah. So, but guys, look, we gotta pray for our kids in this country. I remember just few weeks ago, I was driving my 17-year-old daughter. She's about to take her test now for her driving test, and I'm in the car. She's driving. And I'm telling you, the girl I'm in the front seat, right? I mean, what I did, I got an instructor to teach you how to drive because I don't have patience for that. Because I don't get patient because you'll make you nervous. So I got a paid instructor from the driving school to teach her how to drive. So she's driving, and she won't run. I said, no, you don't do it this way. And then
she use one hand too.
She keep going on the lead, right? I said, in the front, I just have all kind of dancing stroke because like I like this, you know. I said, and she just, daddy. I said, no, come on. I said, this is not how you drive. Like, just imagine her when she's driving. I won't be there. She's on the road.
Hello, right?
You know, I just say, well, let God.
And she's driving with her friends in the car. That's the most dangerous one when they're friends in the car.
Yeah, you know, I pray, man. You know, I pray that God will bless her and will cover her when she's driving. The other one, this is 16-year-old too now. She eager too. Daddy, I get my permit now. I said, hey. That's why I said you get a lot of girls. I said, yeah, we're not easy. I got another one. So I got the 16-year-old crying for a driver permit now. There's 15-year-olds who crying too. So I got I don't easy, but I just gave God the glory, man. God
How many boys you got?
I got only one boy.
I mean, but you got to try for 2.
I don't use. So we talk your close again, close. Let me talk your crap here.
Oh, you're closing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had to drop off because my pastor kept on begging my phone. You know, usually Wednesday we have Bible studies online, so I had to.
You always dropping. You always dropping off.
No, but this was for that reason though. So I had to go.
That your real pastor or colleague?
Stop interrupting me, ba. So I had to go. And what we discussed, let me tell me. So what we discussed in Bible study was obedience. Obedience, Deuteronomy 28. And so I want to bring that Bible.
I'm listening again.
I want to bring that Bible over to our government to encourage them. The Bible recognizes the government. The Bible encourages the citizens to be in obedience to the government. And there's a reason for that. So because the Bible wants citizens to be obedient to the government also has a responsibility towards their citizens. Okay, so I want to encourage the Joseph Boakai government as much as the people have, put their trust in them to do what is right for our country. They also have to respect the rule of law. And also, I want to express my condolences to the family of this brother that we all been hearing about that was shot in North Carolina. I was just reading the story about him, and I heard he was killed by some 18-year-old kid, which is very sad. Very, very sad. I want to say my condolences to the family. I pray that God will console them and strengthen them. It's good that, this family is going to get justice. This family is definitely going to get justice because they have already apprehended the culprit. But it's sad that the country we come from, our people don't get justice. And so, it just, I don't wish to say anything here to politicize anything. I just pray that this family will get justice, which I know they will, and God will continue to strengthen the family, the wife and the children, and be able to give their brother a befitting funeral. Thank you so much, closing argument family. Ben, you can see.
Have you ever talked anything with our politics? You? Eh? I don't want to talk politics yet. You better talk your politics. You want to talk?
Wow, we gotta respect it.
I mean,
respect it.
Wait. Your boss shut now. You can see all the wrong thing of what they're doing. You can see everything wrong. Wait now. When something was wrong before, Ben? When something was wrong before, so it is that the very thing is being done today. No, I'm not saying it's be wrong today, but I'm saying if
those are the one shot. Those are the one shot
now. I wish them boy shot it down. Doing their sense, they're going to sense here. Maybe I would be fireplace now. Hey, Jesus.
Those are the one more shot yesterday. I thought for them to shut up.
You know what can help you for you, right? When you see the amount of money the country they put, I mean, when you see the amount of money we got in the country, we get raised. On a serious note, can you imagine?
We don't have money.
Tomalin, I was checking my cash app. I was checking my cash app. You know how much I've sent to Liberia? $10,000+.
Yeah, they can show you the money.
Yes, $10,000+. If I was saving that money for myself, imagine what it would have done for my life.
And that money, all the money going in the Liberian economy, because mind you, there are people that are building, who got projects in Liberia, the money in the economy, and I see money people using to pay their taxes and raise money for the government revenue. And these guys, I mean, you know, I know, but they would no.
You know what I tried to do in 2025 this year, because last year I didn't work. Send the point. I used to send money. That money I'm not sending it there. I'm gonna keep my money.
Why?
I'm gonna put it towards something. No, I just because look. When I show you my monthly stuff, you would yell. Man. I was talking about the whole year. You would yell. Tony, I didn't work.
They tell you at the end of the year, you mail. They tell you at the end of the year, you mail $110,000.
Yeah.
And you get $5 in your account.
That money going to Liberia, not small money.
But your nurses, y'all made it. Y'all made 1 million.
These people will not die. I now believe that people will not die. So we gotta change it. We gotta change the course more, man, and to do some small thing in NBA too. And I
imagine one person. You guys say Gonga no say. He say he not send 50,000 just on same way. That one person, the man like Brett in America. Maybe say I'm sure say billion.
Yeah, I was even talking about Sandwave, not even cash out Sandwave. I was Sandwave.
Imagine.
Let me see myself.
I was referring to Sandwave. They sent my Sandwave account over $10,000+ I've sent to Liberia.
And mind you, look, whenever I go to Liberia, right? The other time I was in Liberia, this place called D Calabash, and that place was jam packed. And who were there? Most people from America that I knew from America were there. So you know they're spending good money. They're spending money there.
So Tomalin, maybe you can see right now. The total right now is $12,525 on Sandwave.
Look at that.
12,000. That's a figure, yeah.
I can see it.
Yep.
I can see it. Look, I mean, honestly, man. Imagine
Let me see, Ben. I can see I gotta zoom the thing.
Oh my Ben, show the team, man.
Oh my God, that's about 20,000+.
Oh my God.
I just said that. And you know, because I never had Sandwave because of Henry Costa. So I could not just
because he promoted it.
He was eh?
Yeah, he promoted
No. So because I was against Costa, so anything Costa was evolving though, I was never in. I just started Sandwave last year. 2023.
What could I do to you?
You know, they make it look for penalty flowers. They make it look for
That's more friend. I've been fighting Costa. You know how I've been fighting Costa?
I'm gonna black you, eh?
No,
Ben has never liked Costa from day one.
Look, you're listening. Look, listening. My boss Revolution app, mobile money is imagine one profile in Liberia says $286,400.
Oh my God.
One person, look at that.
If I show you my MoneyGram, you will cry for me.
MoneyGram is even worse. MoneyGram is worse.
Present money alone, $77,371. Oh,
wow.
Damn it.
When I show you my MoneyGram, you get sorry for me.
I mean,
you know?
Imagine
what the money guys I use.
Individuals. Now I'm talking about if you put the man Liberians in America that's sending money, and somebody send money every day. And that's the reason why I have a problem why that the diaspora Liberians should have a say in the country. And what I keep saying, you can have to send all the money to Liberia, and then you have no influence or say who will lead the country. No, it shouldn't be.
It should not be.
And first man, that's all. He's a reaction. First man, look at him. He Worcester there. He's a reaction.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we are saying that. Imagine. Yeah.
But that's another reaction beside you too.
Kujo Lawrence, Toronto, 6,000 in us. Oh my God, people got Liberia money they're gonna do. Oh
no, but Liberians do a lot in sending money to the people.
Wow, yeah,
they do a lot.
A
lot. Imagine, you know, if you don't have somebody here who
I can imagine Eugene when Eugene put on there. Eugene by the station. Money long.
Okay.
On there. I'm talking about Nora host too. Hey.
Wow. I see a lot of figures here, which is, you know, a lot of figures.
I'll call a figure. I see. I mean, I'll call it because.
So all the money that where his name? Do I look for?
Kevin Allen sent 3,000 plus. Then on top, I just on top recently. Tap another money something too. It's 10,000 plus. Oh,
all the money the money right.
I thought Dualu said that Liberians are coming together to put money together.
Oh, yeah. I'll invest in Dualu project. I'll invest in that project.
Yeah. Is
it like a stock?
Almost like a venture capital, like between that made Rami them were doing, you know, something like that. Where you invest money.
There.
Hey, my man, we'll take a risk.
I don't try the UP people. They are not putting my money there.
Try it. And man, you see, people like bro watching you. They come in your inbox for ma. People say, look at see Gabriel T. Giant 76,990 bucks. Man, people like bro watching you. They take your need and now. Okay, your inbox. They got a lot of money. Hey, just imagine between 2013 to 2015, 414 million was sent to Liberia by Liberian. Oh my God.
And still the country looking at that.
Oh, you want not saying almost $1 million there. You want to tell me he invest in Liberia, especially UP government and I get problem.
And still the country looking
that man that cheap Lofa over there.
Oh, Jumana Chibo.
Oh, because they make it so close argument.
Yeah, not Chibo.
You gotta make it people here.
I'm not man. You want to do for the person abroad, you get good money for the guys in abroad. How to do? Wow.
I mean, I cheap Lofa.
Huh? Okay. Look, but I mean, when you read the figures I'm seeing here, right? And just imagine I just few Liberians.
Yeah. I mean, imagine if you are. I don't know. I think we have how many Liberians in America in total? Maybe over 100. I don't know.
More than that. I ain't saying more than that. What?
I don't know the figures.
I think we're checking Liberians in America. I'm sure there's around about almost 500,000 Liberians in America. I can tell you that, man. I'm sure.
Really?
We can form our own 500,000 company. We can do it.
If only we were sincere, we ourselves can build our country. If we have sincere people.
So we'll do not. We'll start with Dualu's experiment. Let's start with that one first.
Okay.
You know, because imagine if you start to put money as you come together, let's invest in our country. But look, if we serious, you take control. No, but look at my association, the Association of Fires and Residents in America. We built a book garden tree. When you're going to Buchanan, Basel, garden tree, you see our sample there. Our library. We built a modern library. We spent over $150,000 for our library. It's a more in a library in America, sir. We put money.
But Tomalin, I agree. But even the library, I know it's important. But how many of the kids can go there to study?
But the thing is that
do research.
Yeah, what we do now, Sarah, we're doing digital. We're doing all this stuff then, so people can use the technology and so forth, right? The community, the area there, you can come there. We got a full-time staff that working 24/7. Full-time staff that we pay into the work to keep our library alive. And so that was happening. So I mean, it's
because we have to encourage our kids to even go to that library to study. A lot of the kids don't even go to school correctly. You know, the challenges are huge. To tell you the truth, the challenges are huge.
Yeah, what?
Yeah, it's huge, very much huge. But build a library. You need those kids to go in there to do research, to study. You need the parents involved, you know, to encourage those kids to go in there and study. You need, I mean, that's a lot. You only, and it can only if you have a sound educational system that is being felt in all of the counties to coordinate things, then you can get things going.
I mean, look, the figure I see here tonight, man, Liberian people, man, look, we're not, then we're joking. We're joking. And you got nurses, you got doctors, you got IT folks in this country, and Liberia still like that. But now, mind you, now, if one person started to say, look, we want to go take the country. They say, oh, you come from America, you eat money. Like, they eat money. Whereby these people get.
But Tony,
We got phase on, say how much? 92,000. Oh my God.
But you gotta understand that some of those money go towards their projects, their building.
The projects.
You know.
Yeah, but still,
it's in the economy. The money is in the economy. That's the problem with it. The economy. You know, but then still things are not. We just I don't know where the money going. So apparently, what we're doing, the Lebanese and Indians are in the country. They're taking the money and capital flight. They take the money. They didn't want to control the business in Liberia now. The economy. They control the economy. You see, take the money from there, take and carry it to their home because they say some of you say when you're a citizen, we carry the money home.
How do they carry the money home?
Oh, if I'm
even you made that citizens and
I think my profit, I carry home. I guess my family,
that's what you mean. Okay.
Home carrying it home, and then we our country is left like that. And mind you, they see money you're sending Liberia, so that money when they go to the central bank, go the area generate mobilize the revenue, they take it and put it there. I see money, they take it and get the loan because there and all the thing there. That when you're talking about them, they all have right to talk.
Yeah.
Like your money.
They see lawmakers and using one
down to Liberia now, they will paralyze the economy, will be paralyzed. You know, they'll paralyze the economy. But they don't get it. They want to say, oh, wait, the boy are right to talk.
170,000 to just review all the documents. They better get
and if Liberians are talking, they can prove it.
The
boy showed that they're the same way, Sonny. You saw it. And you saw the kind of amount of money there.
It's ridiculous.
She's talking about that just maybe there a few months ago. Now I mean you put the years together that not joke.
And Tomalin, what you make about that video that trending about the information minister blasting at the young man the journalist when he went to talk to him? I think
I've not seen it. What is it?
I can't listen to it. I mean, he was a little bit rude, but he was not too rude.
He was rude. Don't talk about nothing yet.
I'm not listening. I'm not listening.
Listen, Tomalin.
Let me check my phone to get my web number. I'm working with President Guar. His number in my phone. Somebody asked me for that number. Let me check my phone to see the president number. Does it make sense?
As for me, I'm not having my boss's number off here. You see my phone.
I don't care about that. That's your life to live. That's your issue to worry. But when you come to me and you say you're working somewhere and you got your personal phone, it's more of a red flag on you. I have people that can be passing around lying on people. You lying on somebody's institution. And they won't call the president and say, oh, I don't have the president's phone. Of course, if I have police, you're not even close that place. And your Liberian people got problem. They wasn't calling you when you're beating your only want to can't answer for you run behind. Your dish today who say you on Vision TV. Why they be your mother? The park car near there wasn't good defense. There's a fence. So I want to imagine you see there wasn't, in fact, you not even get a chance to even run to him. Because you're running in one of 10 security person. And about your leg, you create dictators. When you got leaders who want to be civilized and sensitive, you take advantage of them and disrespect them. Then you want to grind out and beating you. Or did I take you a chunky impact or they carry you to jail? So sometimes you sit down, you understand why the balls are rough on you because you can be so disrespectful and disingenuous. You will never dare go near them because your parents will cry for you. They may not kill you. You'll be laying down the saw beef at that. They don't see Cody or that tell them you're in the ball. They just come to the private place. You running behind them dressed like this.
And that's the real
You're in jail.
That's the real reason is that very people protest.
It's not an issue. It's an issue that you guys have problem. You disrespect people all over the place. That's the issue. That's what I'm people over there are. Somebody being government official. The very American that I am fighting in democracy for. You can see a very government official and people that run behind it. You ever saw that before? Never. That's the biggest democracy on earth. But
I will never lie.
A very beautiful profession. You're there to damage it. Not buy representation among them. You buy apple among the good press people. That's all you people are. I don't know why you want. You pass all around the street, somebody go to the private place, you run it behind there for interview. If the interview play, why go sit down, drink one bottle of style, you run there and say, information go live from China Mall because you want to show to the world that he can drink beer. What nonsense is that? You look at privacy. What stupidity is that? What sense does that tell you yourself who calls that journalist? This is a commercial place. Anybody who comes here, either you want to do window shopping, just to know what person is so far, or you can buy something. How is that an issue of going live on Facebook for so-called journalists? How? You explain that to me. That you run to me with your phone already said we're capturing everything. How is that? How is that journalism? Because why you put a pass around and beg? If you see a government official want bad, they're begging. Don't come out and you want to interview so that when interview free time to give you money. That's what you do.
This professor has never begged any government.
So then what the hell you see somebody in their private Sunday, you can
Wait.
The minister was absolutely rude.
No, but when that gets on clear.
So let me tell you what happened.
I can maybe explain. Apparently, the minister was he was having a leisure time at entertainment place.
Yeah.
He was at a shopping mall or something.
So I think he said that, okay, but then the journalist want to go interviewing there. But then let's be frank, on a sure note. Auntie, and you recorded the minister or who's the minister?
Yeah.
No, but Auntie. No,
when the minister said, because
Tomalin, as a government official,
you don't have a video recording.
Once you're out there, you don't have it. Go ahead, Ben.
He already had this.
Honestly, right? If we are not recording, I won't see everything you said, but honestly, note, and
they got provoked. To be honest, they got
provoked. Yeah, my man,
the minister was rude.
He was,
but he was also
he lied on other people. He lied on Jefferson Koji and Michael.
But he was provoked.
They were having, leisure time, maybe a shopping place or something.
He could have used that occasion to politely correct him, but not in that manner. He himself didn't do right.
No, but first of all, the journalists are going to record a man on
both of them were unprofessional. Both of them were
exactly.
No, but
the minister was unprofessional.
You say he did it on high mic, but he recorded the man wrong. Number two, and number two, the man. Let me frank. Look, Sarah, let me tell you something, right? Sarah, I'll tell you right now.
I got the hardest job.
Let me tell you, you on the.
Well, that's what he signed up for.
But let me tell you, on a show, right? Let me tell you something. You go to Liberia, and you went. By the time you look, you will say, "Oh, that nigga be on Christian argument." The kind of audience kind of surround you, and maybe you somewhere with your friends there. You're having your chilling time. They want to interview you, and
you're having a bad day. You're having a bad day.
You want all that. And I think that what happened, I would have got did.
Yeah,
when I for it. Yeah, Pierre was pissed off because Pierre said,
he was pissed off.
You know what he said, the thing, you know me. You could try to coach that out there. You could try.
You know what he did? He asked the guy. So he asked the guy. He said, "Who do you work for?" So the guy called the company. He said, "Okay, give me the person." The guy said he can't remember. He could say he doesn't have his boss number. That pissed him off. He's like, I work for Guar. I got
No, I agree with the guy. The guy he do PR good, man. He do the man good. Why you go record him?
PR himself acted very rude and unprofessional.
He's supposed to know that
But because he didn't. I mean, on a sure note, he didn't know the man was recording him. I mean, you're talking now.
No. He knew. He knew because he said it. He said you already with a caption and you start to record me. So he already recognized I was recording you. So yes, what he said.
Yes.
He said you already have a caption. Then you can't interview me. So there he should have known Now, okay, I'm already on camera. Let me just put myself together and just stop this nonsense. But he was already gone. He was already angry. So he just let it go.
So Tomalin, what are you saying? What are you saying that Pierre's action was? I mean, it's okay.
Is that
My problem is the man. The man happens that he is doing leisure time. What he in a team place or whatever he do, whatever the case, you can't go. He want to interview you get
government official ain't get private.
First of all, Benjamin, I don't know where you're coming from with this. They were both unprofessional. Okay, there's something in mass communication, that era of mass communication where you have paparazzis. They also contribute to journalism. That's you get the information from there. So in that case, he may not have been playing the role of an actual journalist who need to exhibit the true ethics and moral of journalism. Like he was. I mean, man, come on, man. This is not a.
The man was unprofessional.
Let's not do this.
The minister should have known better.
You can't do that. This man, at this point in time, okay, as a paparazzi, if he engaged you, and as a minister, you understand that he already has his camera rolling. You are at liberty to walk away and don't even respond. You walk away from him and tell him, "I'm at my private time. I don't want to talk." Okay, he didn't have to. He didn't have to reference him. He didn't have to call him stupid. Okay, for the man who's supposed to be an educated man, you are the information minister, for Christ in heaven's sake. He needed to conduct himself accordingly. He was the stupidest person at that moment in time. That's what I see it, because I could have been in a position, Benjamin. Ben, I could have been in the position of that paparazzi and wanted to gather information. I would have done the same thing. I would have put up my caption and go up to him and ask him, "Hello, would you like to talk to me? Can we conduct an interview?" And he was at liberty to say, "No, I don't want to talk. I am having my family time. We are simply just talking the mall."
I'm sure he didn't say.
I'm listening. What I'm listening to is what I'm basing my analysis on. So what was provided to the public is what I'm basing my analysis on.
I'm very sure that Pierre told that guy, and he still forced it, because Pierre is a professional journalist.
No, Pierre said it. Pierre said it. Pierre said it. He said, "I don't want to be interviewed because I'm here on a private duty." I understand, as the information minister, your life is a public. I mean, you're in the public, so you have to be ready at all time. All I'm saying, Lofa, all I'm saying is true. The minister could have comported himself better than what he did. But at some point in time, we have to look at the human side of being a human. He was just being like human at that time. This guy does not go to work and behave like that every time. You know, I don't know how he behave. He's a very combative information minister. I get it. But in that moment in the street where the man is in the mall trying to get something, in fact, he said, "I'm trying to get something for my wife." The man even said it. Let me come up, man.
Okay, so that does not. So Ben, that does not make his action right. Okay,
I agree.
So what we need to do, you sat here earlier and talked about to correct our kind of behaviors. All right. We can't say yet, because right now sit here and say to yourself, right, sitting on this platform right now, and you want to sit there and say it's okay for him to do this to this journalist or this paparazzi. I didn't say it was okay, though. I didn't say it was okay. I said he was wrong. However, he was wrong, but no, you know what you're doing now? You're playing the role of the Supreme Court. What you're saying is both sides are right. Both sides are right, because the Supreme Court, they're not factual enough to come out and make clarity to their judgment or analysis. What I'm saying here is, regardless of what position you play in government, when you're approached by a journalist or a paparazzi, you are at liberty to walk away from there and plead the fifth. I don't want to say anything. I plead the fifth. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to talk. And if he
is a public official. He's a public official.
No, but do you know that Princess Diana died today? Let me ask you guys a question. Do we all know today why Princess Diana died today? She died because of the paparazzi going after her in her private life, on her private duty. We understand again. Hold on. I'm not saying that the minister was right. I'm not saying that. I told you the minister was wrong. I'm just giving you another side that he is a human. He's just not. And he gave the journalist all the reason in the world to say why he didn't want to talk. He said, "I'm here to buy to shopping for my wife."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Your people are mistake, man.
Come on, man.
The man was messing shopping for a wife. Then the man harassing the man. I'm mocking the man.
Ben, you guys are acting as though that journalist had a piece of Glock with him, and he had it to limit his head, and he was like, look, if you don't talk to me, I will not stop. I will blow you. It was nothing like that. He engaged him. Tomalin.
Wait. You Lofa. Just the other day, where his name? Peabody, don't call you.
I responded. Right, I responded, but that ain't right. But here's my thing, Ben. If I'm in a public position, Benjamin, I don't think he called. He was simply asked a question. He was simply asked, "Can we have an interview with you?" No, I am not in a position to have an interview. I'm at my leisure time, or I'm with my family. I'm having my private time. The same way we were sit in places. Benjamin Jonah, there was a time where I ran to. Okay, sometimes we try not to allow these things to get in our head to make us to feel like this is it. I visited Minnesota. All right, a few months back, went to the bar, the local bar over there. A guy came running from the back. From the back of the line. Okay, he came running from the back of the line. You Lofa, right? You Lofa, yeah. I was a little bit frantic. You Lofa, yeah. I Lofa Julius. So I'm thinking, okay, is this a seditious who about to hit me in the mouth, or this is somebody who's about to attack me? So I said, yes, I'm Lofa. Okay, and then he said, oh, okay. Can we take a picture? I'm supposed. What if I said, who are you? Get it out of my face. You know what would have happened? That was somebody who was just, I could simply say to him at the same time, yes, I'm Lofa. I'm not in the moment to take a picture.
Exactly.
I'm walking away. It happened. It happened, and I wasn't there by myself. I was with other people when that incident took place. All I'm saying is, if you're in public position, I am not a public servant. I'm nobody. I could have done anything, and I wouldn't have been held accountable. But him, he's the information minister,
and so
all he needed to do was walk away. Because what do you mean? And so the satellite and everything is on you.
When I saw he doesn't have life.
He has a life, and that's where he needs to exhibit that outside part of him.
Yeah, but you I don't know what happened before that time.
Tomalin, yes. What I'm saying to you here is I'm saying to you, Tomalin. Yeah. What I'm saying to you here is what happened in this case. I am making my analysis based off of what I heard.
Okay.
Yes.
I agree, but Lofa, honestly, right? Let me ask you a question. Okay, make no mistake. If you think that you're not known in Liberia, you make a mistake, right? Because people see you on the social media. A lot of people see they know you now. There's no you Liberia, you somewhere. People will not recognize you there. You go somewhere, maybe you go somewhere, you having a nice time chilling. I come here,
right.
You in a mood where you having some drinks. I come here, drinks in front of you. I can interview you there. Tell me now. First of all, it's on you. You tell and say, "Hey, my man, look, the married guy came around you. See, my man,
Thank you.
coming up, but guess what now? And the man still pushing it because some of the guys, what the guys can do, honestly, right?
They gotta push it. They're pushing it.
The man said that the PR said they don't doing it. I mean, the man also wants something from the NID. The minister got pay away. All the things involved with it too. Okay, so but then you already tell the man, say, look, man, right now I'm taking alcohol right now. I'm time for the right. But the man still won't push it. And when you go off, you say, man, but what's this now? I mean, I got life, my man.
Ben, not Ben, but Tomalin. What you have to understand, once you are in that position, Tomalin, once you're in that position, I understand it's a difficult thing for one to just give out their freedom, okay? Because when you have journalists or paparazzis running at you with the cameras and you're in your private area, if I were in Liberia and a journalist ran after me with their camera, I'm grabbing my beer or whatever and running to the bathroom and lock the door. Yeah. Or you can stare at the door. You can stare at the door and keep doing your recording. Stare at the door and keep recording. Okay. Right? Stare at the door and keep. Eventually, you will call crowd. Oh, Lofa was doing something. I came. He ran. What was he doing? You can have your own caption. It will be left with me to respond to you or not. But I would not sit there and use some of the words that were used by a Jeremic P. It shows some level of.
I think you're frustrated. Yes. You're frustrated, and you went off.
That is what the paparazzis want, because this is what creates the content. That's what creates the content. It happens in Hollywood. I have a video. I will play the video. I'll play the video for you guys. All right. I have a video of Diddy.
And the guy after that guy, why you really want
to work out? He after working out, he was walking to his car with his shirt off. And this paparazzi came from nowhere. Boom. Diddy, you getting torn up. He complimented him, but with the camera on. Diddy was like, yo, man, you could literally get knocked out for that. Like, why are you coming up on me like that? Don't do that, man. And then he was upset about this. But guess what? At the end of the day, he realized he was on camera. He calmed down and told him, said, bro, don't do that again, man. This is not right. You want to have a conversation? We can have a conversation another time. But Diddy knew there and then that he was on camera already. Had it been anything else, had that camera not been going, Diddy probably would have tried to smack the living devil out of that cat. Because you know what?
And like Pierre said, Pierre not traveling with security. Pierre said, if I had security with me, you don't have come this close because they would have prevented you. All this stuff involved, right? The reason why it's not about morale or big show. When you go to Liberia, I advise everybody. You need somebody to be behind you to help you, because if you don't do it, this is what can happen. Like, for example, right? I was in Liberia last year, June. I went to the tailor shop. I want to get a suit because I want to go to church, and I realized I forgot all my clothes. My clothes are packed to carry. I left all the shirts in America, only the trousers. I know how it happened, so I want to look for a suit. When I got to the place, somebody said, be careful. If you go there, if you go over there and all the people know you, they will charge you plenty of money. I put my hat on, and got myself. Somebody said, "We're gonna ask me," because yes. So Lofa, let me friend. You know what happened? We know what happened before.
It is possible that it can happen. My thing here is listening to what I listened to tonight. Tomalin, Jeremic Pierre was very rude. And I think he should reconsider and understand that the position he now serves in, he will always be looked at. He will always be expected to exhibit some level of tolerance. He will always be expected to exhibit some level of professionalism, regardless of where he is. So that statement, listening to what he said, I think he should reconsider in the near future. If that is to happen again, let him just walk away. And exercise restraint. He didn't. Do you see people going after Smith Toby? Smith Toby are in the radio station, but when Smith Toby was with George Weah, everywhere Smith Toby went, people wanted to talk to him. But just a few days ago, he was in a radio station in Bond County. I don't know whether 2 or 3 persons even called the radio station to interact with him, not to talk about one thing. When people are in this position, look at Kehleboe today. Okay, Kehleboe was the aide to the president. In that position, everywhere Kehleboe went, people wanted to interact with him. Okay, they were trying to interview him. There were times I went at Kalasco on a hip podcast. I was literally engaging Kalasco. I wasn't being disrespectful. I never insulted him, but I engaged Kalasco on the very thoroughly. Okay, and sometimes he would read my comment and just laugh about it. Not a day did I hear Kalasco ever return any foul, language, just anything to address my concern. There were times where, my comments were not so kind to Kalasco, but he never insulted me. I mean, he had all right. Matter of fact, he could have blocked me and said, I'm not going to tolerate your comments here. But he never did any of those things. And he even admitted to that the last time he was on the show. My thing here is when you're in public office, you are providing service. It's not an easy thing to be in that position.
Yeah, it's true. I agree 100%.
So we must understand that. Even Benjamin Jonah over here, prior to Benjamin Jonah and I becoming really good friends, you know how many times I'm a very serious.
Lofa, let me tell you something, Lofa. Honestly, right? Like for instance, you go to Liberia go to Liberia, right? Get to the airport first. First thing, they'll start from there. When you come outside, after you finish clearing, come outside to go for your car to get it. You first thing they want to do, they'll start, they start singing something behind you for the first start song. Next thing, somebody gonna you say, "Oh, you don't say, look, I will talk to you another time, but forget it. These guys they are persistent. They will be behind you until they want to speak from you. I can tell that the guy was frustrated. The guy, you said, I know PR group, PR was pissed. I can tell you that. He was like this guy. I'm bugging me. He was frustrated.
And I'm not denying the fact that I'm not denying the fact that he was frustrated. I totally agree with the frustration part. But my only thing here is,
to his boss, we're gonna report him.
Right. My only thing here is,
wait.
I think, huh?
Yeah. So he asked the journalist, he said, "Who's the boss?" So the journalist,
oh, what?
The guy said,
he asked it. So the guy said he got number.
The guy said he don't have the number of his head. So he was mad. He said, I went for Waka and he have Waka number of heads.
No, that's so I mean, I can tell my man he there. He was pissed, no joke.
No, but I mean, you know why it is true that he was pissed.
No,
but the reason why
he said, you lying on the man says the man are your boss. I said, man are your boss. He even get a man number.
He said, what a boss now?
You see this one, he always lying on me. He said I blocked 90% of my 13 audience, but still he have access to the page. He could go there, he read, comment, and do everything, but I blocked 90%. You see,
for me, I tell you too, right? When you start, look, you can criticize me, but don't cuss me.
Don't cuss me. That's my part.
What are you cussing me for?
Don't cuss me. Yeah, as long as you don't cuss me, I got nothing to do with you.
One guy, the guy when he put my little daughter picture. How you show my little daughter?
Oh, now you're pushing those.
That's the line. People told me about people were attacking. People were attacking on their own. Yeah. I mean, what was she doing to you?
Yeah, I mean, especially see that's the level of ignorance. I always say to people, right? I have an experience with several of our sisters and I would say mothers in our community. But one lady got to me one time, and this is where I felt the reason to be reassured that there are people who watch us from afar and are, sincerely appreciative of the work we do. That lady insulted my mother.
Wow.
For no reason. Okay. She called, recorded her voice over 10 audio. Called my phone and just consistently insulted my mother, like back to back to back. Up until then, I didn't block her. I didn't know anything. But you know what? God being God, he made somebody to go at her. And not just one person, not two. I can name those who went at her. And then she came back crying now and blaming me and said, I paid people to go at her. I'm like, you don't even know. The way Miara Dakina, and I'll say the name, I took credit down. Miara Dakina, Beverly Pajibo, Love Bryant, all these women, they really went at her. And I said that was complete nonsense. This man.
That woman have mental issues. She had mental issues. So
thank you. This man did nothing to you. I was on my live podcast discussing. I think my only crime was the fact that I mentioned Costa. I said Costa was inconsistent. That was the worst thing I ever said in the world. That woman started cussing. She called, insulting my mom, commenting on her. She started with a comment, and then people started responding to her. Then she started calling me. When I played the voice or message while I was on the show, people started calling her back, and she got it real good. Since then, I mean, she apologized. Since that incident, she apologized, but I just see that sometimes
it's so funny. It's so funny. Those same people that used to cross us for Costa, so Costa went against JB, they started crossing Costa.
But look, I'm reading the take and tag between Stanton and Falcon today. I see divided there, right? Some people who left spoon were attacking, they attacking Stanton. So I mean, so the people though. I let my man Ben said, "Oh, Ben who stand with them, you just ignore them because you mind them, you just hear your head because they know what they want. They get involved and start talking. When left spoon, somebody they were divided. Oh, based on who side you on now. Mind you now, we're on spoon. Most of the people from the UPs will say we're pro CDC. They say I might get sponsor in the platform. So when we left spoon now, then they made some people went away. Yeah. On Lord now, once that's supporting UP now. Oh, it's like defending everything. You see that broken eye. Then when up that's still attacking, still hitting their eye now. They mad now. They want to attack center now. Yeah, they want to go after him now.
Now they want him to. Now we want to go to jail. Another one to go to jail. So the thing is, so I made a post and I said, when you guys left, they call you. He called you guys the Hebrew brothers, and I'm like, how would they call him now? Is it the prodigal son? Yeah. No, I was asking, but hey, more to come because Fagon threatened that if they got fired by again, he would talk about his baby and all. And
that one not correct. That one the man get no bill nowhere. Gonna stop it, man.
Well, no, but here's my thing though. You see, that's the childish behavior we talk about when it comes to the people like Fangon. How does this man child play into the conversation? You can't take this man. You got to talk about his child. That's it.
Yeah. Don't get no child nowhere. Must stop it.
Even if this man have a child somewhere, so how does that help Fangon? Did that? And that's where sometimes people just got to go against these guys. I would say attack Stanton based on his position. Y'all go at it. Leave the case out of it. Whether he had 2,000 women out there, though, you know about it. Attack Stanton outside his personal life. You're talking politics, right? The same way Stanton paid for beer, you drank the beer. Talk about how you paid too, because both of you got credit card receipt. Oh, I forgot he never had a job then, so it make it impossible. All right.
Fagon said, but Fagon so love the job he has right now. Fagon talks about that job as if he's the one that is paying for everything. I'm like, so
it's not the matter of love. This is about Ben, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you, Emily. Can I ask you guys a quick question?
Hold on. Why would a man say, I pay for everything around here?
What he's speaking, it's not like personal money, but he's trying to tell you that as head of the entity, and Fagon is doing well, honestly. I give Fagon run up for watching TV clear. He has Fagon has transformed LBS. And I agree, LB will not be the same on Fagon. Not be the same.
Anyway, I just thought that way.
But here's something happening now. Okay, you know, right now, on a serious note, give it. Spoon are taking the road of LBS, the national, they call all the national event ready, all there everywhere. So Fagon now knows that okay. So stand say well, they got one kind of dominate or take what they play the action usual right now. So all I think formulating too, but Fagon have done well LBS.
Yeah, you see, but Tomalin,
yeah.
This is where creativity comes into play. Okay. This is mass communication, media. What you do is you always look ahead. Stanton's strength is propaganda and being able to just incite the entire discussion. Stanton is not basing his contribution based on analysis, okay, logical analysis of the situation, okay. He feels like, okay, the best way I can do this is my style. Fagon, good thing for you, you are the director. Invest in your technology, invest in your presentation, invest in the journalists that are bringing all of these different programs, such as what I suggested one time when his deputy reached out and asked for me to appear on it. No, you guys invest in the program. You're out here investing in Chinese language for Liberians when you should be investing in the technology like this entire sport meet that is happening right now. You know what I would have done? There are programs out there, and there equipment's out there where you can do just like we have not the Monday Night Football, but there's a program where you have segments of each football game that is being highlighted. Okay, so you deploy your journalists or the team to those areas. You give highlights of each games on the local television. Okay, so because you can grab it with a very cheap equipment that costs $1,000. You put all of those journalists to those various places. While the game is going on, they are bringing the game live on Facebook, and it's being recorded. So if you want a specific highlight, all you have to do is you just grab it. Okay? Oh, this dog would not stop messing my stuff up.
But Lofa, Fagon is doing that. Fagon is doing just that. He brought the kind
of. No, he's not doing that. What he's doing is he's looking to do take for that with Stanton, who's a private investor, or much more of an entrepreneur. You want to attack this man, and you're forgetting to know that this man fed you. Stanton is that the kind of guy who can fight? What do you mean? So you're telling me? So hold on one second. This very Fagon admitted, and I have you guys know I always keep video. This very Fagon admitted that Stanton, on one of his podcasts, while he was on Spoon, he admitted that he said Stanton is a good man. I never want anything and asked Stanton, and he refused to give it to me. I have the video.
Oh, he said it? Oh.
Yes, he said it. Fagon said it. So if he makes such a comment, who am I to say Stanton's statement is false?
Stanton wanted to.
Right, the man said it while he was on Spoon. Ask Fagon himself, and if Fagon denies it, I will give you the video. I'll bring you the video. I don't just say things because I want to talk. I dare Fagon to deny it, and I will bring video. The scene where the Fadiga brothers attempted to lie about all of their comments about JMB. When we started bringing videos, then they started to say it was all propaganda. It was politics. So we know exactly how these things.
What is it? I haven't watched it. What is it? Is it Akaro's red Fadiga from the show? What Akaro's did?
Oh yeah, he blew him.
Oh yeah.
What was it talking? What was it called?
He just played his own words, said the things he said, and how Fadiga said he didn't want job, nothing, blah blah blah. He was doing this all for Liberia. One thing that Stanton is doing again that is making the guys from UP uncomfortable, he is gravitating towards sedition, and he brings some sedition on again. Yeah, he brings Akaro's greater on So it's making
And
some of those guys.
that's why Joman Jala, and that's why Joman Jala, who used to come on this platform, right? And I will go back. Joman Jala, who used to come on here, he used to say, Lofa can never discuss anything without mentioning Stanton. Now he coming, he's trying to go against it now. He claiming, you see, he's in defense of what's going.
Oh yeah, he lets it down. He lets it
down. He said SB done exactly. That's
he's agreeing with SB done. Now all of a sudden, Joman never agreed with SB on anything, but now because it is about Stanton, in they put. I always say to people, and I will continue to say this, right? When it comes to Joman Jala, I just read his comment and I use it for amusement. I don't take any of his comments serious. Anything he says, I don't take it serious.
No,
anything is. I don't take Joman's comment serious though, because I know how to get under his skin. If I want to get under his skin, I'll just make JM be my target point for discussion. That's all I would do. And then all of a sudden, the entire Lofa county.
What you guys saying? One thing I can tell you, you will not find Koji or Twe or President Weah or any CDC for to go on spoon to that. I mean, I said do it. I can't do it, but yeah, Twe then would not, because I know I've called Twe several times and to go there, Twe turn it down. Yeah, even Koji.
Yeah,
you know. So I mean, because for me, on a serious note, right? During the time we're on Spoon, you all know Minister McGill really elevated the platform because we had access to him. We made up, we so I mean everything. But after McGill got sanctioned and thing, then for him to just flip on McGill, the whole CDC and even President Weah too. And imagine, on a serious note, right? President Weah took out his time, 4 hours to come spend with us on went to Liberia. In fact, that day he said, "Oh, Spoon guys," and he said, "I can't have lunch with them," and he came there. But then all of a sudden the team against him and just attacking like that. Yeah, when got up with him, I think it was right. No, because Lofa had differences.
And for that particular interaction, and you guys refuse to tell the public or provide video evidence. Matter of fact, an entire week I was attacking the entire Spoon panel. So entire week I was attacking all of y'all.
No, but but we make it clear. Yeah, the problem. The thing to be clear. President, we have said, look, when I go to, I'm going to, he said, we just meeting our first, we're just having our two of, I mean, I man before I know, Ben, that was care first time, I was standing on first time, that was the registering first time, I know, Katama, the first time, he got it the first time. Only Ben, well, the people there who I met before, right? But what I'm trying to say is that meeting was like an informal meeting. We're not having a meeting to say we meeting or, yeah, but so, everything was doing, let's leave it right there and stuff. But then he said, who said that the president said, "Oh, I'm going to Belgium. I come to Belgium. I will invite you for a formal interview. We have that one." So, I mean, you can't break. We're trying to get that interview. So, and honestly, or not, we talk about everything. Just that we're not in a formal setting at all. So, you're getting vexed, attacking. As we keep outside the post, on look, and what makes us poor mad, right, Juma? That day we had a whole that whole Bruva palette over there. They were black for 4 hours. People were bad because they put the people say you're gonna go the back row. They said, "What happened here?" So and somebody said, "Oh, I spoke on what so." Aye, hey. So that's it. Minute there when it's like, "Oh, they said they get their money." Oh, I say, "Hey, like people, you're careful." But honestly, you know, the all part of the process. We went through it.
But here's the thing. Tomalin, what really frustrated most diaspora Liberian is they use the social media as a source for information, for especially with current events in Liberia. And prior to you guys' departure, you know what you guys said? Stanton said we will have an interview with the president, and that interview will be aired on Spoon. So most Liberian expected it. Now, when you guys went there, it was close to the election. All of a sudden,
when 2022, my man, that's on 2023. When the beginning of 2022, when the February.
Okay. So election 2023, and y'all went at 2022. So that's why I say it was close.
Get it clear. We're not playing, Sonny. We're not playing. Guess what?
Okay.
What happened though? We our visit. We're not planning to meet with the president. No, we went to how do you call it? We went to see the tour of they are just renovated the executive mansion. So that night, they said the president was giving a tour of he was making a tour of the mansion, and so we all the public was all there too. We all joined in the line and went there. When we got to the place, up on the last floor, the 4th floor, 6th floor, all the kids, the president saw me. He said, "Oh, Tomalin, welcome." And mind you now, at that time, many persons were not on good time. We're not been talking for almost for a long time, right? So he saw me like that. I was shocked when he said, "Ben, right behind me, standing right in front of me." The person said, "Tomalin, oh, welcome." I said, "Well, the president, thank you." Then he left from there. He went in, he called, he said, "Maggie, oh, I saw Tomalin last night at the mansion." Maggie said, "Oh, yeah, the guys, the spoon guys in here." He said, "Oh, I'd like to meet with them." And the high it came about. Yeah, he said, "I'll meet with them." And say, I'll come there, I'll have lunch with them. So at that time we went to Liberia to plan to meet with him. I was happy. But when we met with him now,
so technically, then Stanton threw you guys under the bus then, because he the one told us that you
but
guys
when
were
we met with him, and actually the person he said, "You know what happened? I'm going to Belgium tomorrow. When I come from Belgium, we'll do a formal arrangement." So that was the plan. But then when he went, so the guys had to leave. So they had the whole delegation, some people left. And he said, "So I can't with him. We all did it, you know."
But again, like I said, that's a lot of the people frustration came from that position. And me personally, my thing was I wanted to listen to the conversation because people really wanted to hear from President Weah. That is one thing that President Weah did to himself. I think it was much more at his own detriment. It was at his disadvantage. His refusal to engage the press. Okay, he never felt like he needed to engage the press or talk about his position on issue. The same thing President Boyka is doing today, where they would just come and wave the press off, give a word or two, and not be detailed or stand behind the pulpit and say what is written on paper and not really engage the press like other presidents in other countries would do. And those are things that actually make people to understand or feel like you are concerned or you have some remorse. You're responsive to some of the concern. When the journalist, even though Liberian journalists, the questions they will ask are repetitive, I can stand for 24 hours and have an interview with Liberian journalists. At some point, when they repeat the same questions they have given, from past to past. Liberian journalists, you can literally read through them. But the fact that President Weah just purposely brushed people off, I think it worked against him and his entire team. Those who were advising him to do that, I think they worked against him. Because if you were to just allow this man to be much more of a free flow, just be himself, he may not be the most eloquent one or fluent in the Queen's language, but he knows how to get his point across, and it draws attention. It will get people to hopefully understand a thing or two. But I guess some people no.
I agree with you 100%, and I think, and I was tell people, we started with being in the movement. We started in 2004. So at one point in time, I was the protocol officer also. I know what I'm talking about. And his strength is when he speak, when he doing extra perennials or engagement, right? When he does that, he's at his best. And I tell you, and I just felt that the handlers, they think they should all align to be free, be himself, and engage the press. And the man who play soccer in the world.
And he's an athlete. Yeah, this man is a born athlete.
He faced the national journalists around the world when he played.
Right.
To talk to him. So what big inside?
But Tomalin, here's another thing though. I know people always reference President Weah as a soccer player, but this man is an athlete. He is a born athlete. You put President Weah on the basketball court. When we were in starting on Park Hill, this man is good. He can shoot. This man can bounce the ball. If I put President Weah on the soccer field, he can also do it. He played golf, right?
No, but listen to me, Ben.
He's a born athlete.
Well, in Liberia, right? 3 days to the runoff. We say he invited us to Jamaica one day. The first thing he played table tennis.
See,
he beat Costa, he beat Ben, he beat Kev. I said, man, I won't play. I can't play that thing. Won the basketball court. He beat them and won the basketball court.
And he played pool.
Yeah. Then he said, "Tomorrow you want to sing sir. Kevin on the other side, we play basketball." Kevin said, "Give up." Imagine we the younger bull, we give up. The first game, we give up. The man was still playing. The man played 3 games. He didn't rest. So I mean, the guys. So after that,
I said, he's a born athlete. There are people who are born. You know, you can say, okay, this guy plays sports. Some people are born and they play just one sport. You can say, okay, yeah, you play basketball. But President Weah, I give it to him. He's an athlete. You put him on the basketball court, you play it. You put him on the soccer field. Well, I guess that's what he was born for. You put him on behind the pool ball, he will also play it. Tennis, like you just mentioned, I've never seen him play tennis, but again, I as a testimony, he also was able to exhibit that true understanding or that ability to again be a part of that process. So I don't understand why would anybody think in their mind that an athlete should not be given the opportunity to just engage his people willingly, just what we call freestyle. You know, there's certain time where you can say, okay, Mr. President, we are going out here. You're going to have to answer at least 5 questions. You can be selective on the questions that you want to answer. Okay, you answer this question, and if you make a mistake, that is a learning curve. When we go back into our low discussion room, we will point out where the errors were made, and we can always be able to rectify those mistakes. And that's where the public team would then come and say, hey, the president meant, just like President Garguah team attempted to do in this case with his recent statement encouraging people to go and steal. They came back and said, no, the president didn't mean to say that. The president meant to say this. Instead, this is what was said. So, but all of these things, again, we don't take sports, we don't take these things very seriously when it comes to how our day-to-day activity. In Liberia, being an athlete only means you being a soccer player or kickball player, and then how you can achieve some kind of glory when you have been glorified or you have been enriched. Hey, it's okay. But in the Western world, sports is part of
Joy, if you ask,
young people. You don't only play sport because you want to become a professional athlete. It prepares you for the next word.
If you are still with Kulaku, yeah,
you could have given you Kalasco.
It's funny, but it's funny. Yeah,
Tomalin, you see that?
I see that. Yeah, it's funny, but I mean, we're America now. I get a position, right?
You're muted.
Oh, but Lofa, I know I gotta rush you.
I can hear you. I don't know whether everybody else can hear you, but I can hear you.
For you?
Maybe I need to leave and come back.
Yeah, but I'll leave you.